Shouts out to everybody. About to open up these church doors in a minute. Man, where the fuck the keys at? Got the keys right here, nigga. Open up them bitches. Shit. Where Pastor Kane at? Where the fuck the DJ at? We gotta open up them church doors. Open them bitches up. They open. Bet it up. All right, let's get off into it real quick.
The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
It better be. Shouts out to everybody. I like to address some shit real quick. First things first. Now, there have been people that I've been subscribed to. You know, like this is another sector outside of the sector that we fuck with. Like, we about to go to the gaming sector real quick. There's a couple gaming fucking sectors that I fuck with. Well, that I thought they fucked with me. And they popped up in my channel a couple of times and say what up, you know what I'm saying? And they go to other channels and say what up. But a couple gaming channels, when I usually come in and say what up, like I like what game y'all playing the shit, no problem. Hey, motherfucker be like, hey, good morning, good up, dude, what afternoon, whatever, right? This specific day, leaving some shit in the comments like, what up, dude? And some other people who left comments like, well, what up, dude, salutes and shit. All right, he say to others that forgive me. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm not sweating that. I play the game. You got to look back and forth. Like, you can only see what he see. Hand-eye coordination is a must when you play the video game. So it's understand you can't see everybody name or, you say, like, it's going to be kind of hard. I'm going to say, like, salute whenever I can. They explain themselves. So I was like, okay, then pay no mind. Do this and shit. I'm like, oh, snap. Always say salute and peace to the chat, right? Salute to the content creator. Salute and peace to the chat. Hit the like button on the way in. The usual, right? This motherfucker time, I'm like, okay. Other people coming in. I know they seen the same shit. And then my comments getting deleted. I'm like, what the fuck is my comments getting deleted? But didn't pay no mind. But I'm always very observant because this always happened because I dealt with these type of content creators forever. I deal with it all the time. So I'm like, okay, it's either he's deleting my shit, but I highly doubt it, but he might be, or is somebody inside of the chat that probably doing it and don't like me, probably based on my content. And it's always based on my fucking content. Now, I'm a revolutionary and I do music and I fucks with gaming and I fucks with anime. Now, I'm in the gaming sector with this. We ain't in our sector right now. I'm in the gaming sector. And I'm seeing this. I'm like, okay, we are cool. Like, we've been cool for months. So I'm like, why the sudden change? So, going down the list on what the fuck going on. Shout out to everybody coming through. Going down the list, it's like, you either mad that I'm either revolutionary, but I highly doubt it because you popped up on my channel with their salutes and the revolutionary shit. And I made you a mod because you're a fellow gamer. So when your bitch ass pop up, that rent's going away. But I'm not going to delete your comments, though, because you're just saying salute, what up, though, right? But my shit, different, right? So it ain't the revolutionary content. You popped up at a Sunday service before, so it ain't that. It gotta be this. Talking about your evil ass, colonizing, bitch ass, fuck ass, faggot ass ancestors. And you got in your fifis and butt hurt. That's what it was. Because all the other content is cool. Even with my music. Music, the revolutionary shit, even this Sunday fucking service. But when it comes to talking about your ancestors, ooh, just get under your skin. I'm very observant. This happened with Red Squid X before. I thought I was tripping. I'm like, Red Squid, you been in my shit before. Hashtag fuck Red Squid. We ran that bitch ass nigga off the net. I don't care to be Christian and talking reckless and striking niggas' channels and shit. Nigga, get your ass exposed, bitch. But anyway, everything was cool. When I went to his channel, said what up, though, said salute. Shit got deleted. Then everybody started coming in. He started overlooking again when I said salute again. And then I was like, why is my comments getting deleted? That's the last thing I say before it gets deleted again. So I'm like, okay, let me kick back and watch. Because you're going to give it the fuck away. So I still stay sub until you fuck up and be like, yep, I got all the information I need on your bitch ass. Time to expose you. But before I know it, everybody already exposed this dumbass. But on some real shit, then you ask yourself, why did that nigga stop fucking with me? It ain't the revolutionary shit. It ain't the music shit. Oh, I'm talking about your bitch ass God. Because I am the God killer, you know. So yeah, that's what it is. So when it comes back to this gamer that I was just fucking with, y'all want a hint on who it is? I'll give y'all a hint. The initials is BD. And I feel like I gotta say pause. The initials is BD. So go to my subscriber list and look, whoever got the initials BD, you automatically know what it is. And then we go back to why a motherfucker will leave my, like delete my comments, because I show the nigga love all the time. I love games. Like I was gonna be a gamer before the scamdemic. I respect the gamers. You know what I'm saying? But no. So delete my comments. Don't acknowledge me. Bet. I've been seeing that shit all my life. But then when I wanted to know why, and I found out why, nigga, it's just me. Some of y'all love y'all Sky Daddy. Some of y'all love what your ancestors have done. Because secretly, you're probably a fucking racist. On some real shit. So, whenever I see that fucker in any other gaming space saying what up, I ain't gonna acknowledge that motherfucker. It's just simple as that. It ain't really no big deal, but I'm just letting the motherfucker know I see what you're doing. I've been in this space for a long fucking time. Don't nobody like the shit I say. Don't nobody like the shit I say. And when it comes to this music shit, shouts out to Relentless. What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? Shouts out to Live and Learn. What up, though? Shouts out to everybody. Like I'm fucking looking around, rolling up, not even paying attention to this. My bad, y'all. Salute to everybody. But you want to know who it is? The initials is BD. And what's crazy is you didn't enslave my motherfucking people, you motherfucker. It was your ancestors. Or maybe, just maybe, you don't want to hear about current events and world news no more. Or maybe you heard a song that got under your skin. Who knows? But I really know what it is because you've been here on all my other content. But recently, we just got done talking about history on my channel, on the JVJ network. Yeah, like we was covering the fall of empires and why shit is what it is today. And after this motherfucking service, since people didn't want to listen to what I said, go look up John D. Rockefeller. We got a story on that motherfucker. HHN special stories after this motherfucking service. Real shit. And shouts out to my lovely, sexy California researcher. She got some shit for me to fucking read. Nah. Woo! The shit that I saw, oh my God, that's straight up HHN news special report. But I gotta do that after because I got a lot of shit to read. But before I do that, we gotta talk about John D. Rockefeller. So that's gonna be after service. So like we're gonna be rocking all day. Sunday service, John D. Rockefeller, some HHN, and we're gonna do a Fuck the Haters jam session. And I gotta wait on my nigga Dietrich Davis to drop that part 4, the final part. I think it's part 4 or part 5. I think got the final Stephanie McMahon story today. I'm not missing that. But last time we did it was around like 11 or 12 o'clock at night. But that was, that's because it was the holiday. It was very understandable. You know what I'm saying? But I got to see the last shit on that Stephanie McMahon shit. But anyway, we got a lot of work to do. And shouts out to everybody. Much love, Water Style. Make sure y'all subscribe to Water Style. Water Style. Woo! Bars and she make beats. You feel me? Like there was a Western beat that you did, Water Style. That shit was nice. That shit sound like it could be a soundtrack to a movie. You remember that? You remember that female Western movie, Water Style, with the rappers and singers and shit? Oh, they had like Lisa Ray and Lil Kim, and you know, like they was shooting motherfuckers and shit. I liked it. That them hoes looked sexy. But yeah, like you got that music, baby. Water Style. Make sure I subscribe to Water Style. Shout out to Sovereign Nature. What up, though? You never seen it? I forgot what it was called, but like they play that bitch on BET. Oh, like during the Black History Month and shit. They used to play that, or like if there was like somebody's birthday or something, they'll probably play it. But just you could probably type it in Google, like the Western with Little Kim in it. Because I don't know the name of it. But salute Sovereign Nature. For real, for real. And make sure y'all subscribe to Sovereign Nature. Go over there, send some music, send some beats, right? If you sing, rap, metal, rock, throw an instrumental over there, you know, show some love. But you can't be over there humping and dumping like James Bond when you send your shit over there. You got to sit in there, sit down till your music get played. So while you listening to some, so while you waiting on your music get played, you get to listen to singing, rock, metal, beats and shit. It's a great community. The underground scene, audio fam, shouts out to Sovereign Nature. You know, it's all love over there. Real shit. It's all love over there. So no humping and dumping. That's the rule. You know what I'm saying? You know, so you can drop your track. You know what I'm saying? Send it to him, kick back, relax. You're going to hear some good shit. You go, oh, shit. Let me go. Man, dog, nigga, I heard some rock shit. Oh, my fucking God, dog, nigga. I'll play that shit every day. Like, nigga, real shit. We are better. And I say it with all motherfucking pride and admiration. The underground is the best sound. Bars. Ain't nothing like us. Whether if we writing that shit down or freestyling, whatever. We are the fucking best. We are the fucking best. Yep. For sure. We are the fucking best. And Water Style, you are phenomenal. You flow like a motherfucker. Water Style Jutsu. And I love your style. I love your sound. You know what I'm saying? It lets me know I'm not alone with this lyrical shit. And plus, I love the way you be rapping and you go off into the singing part. I love that. You know, like when I do it, I gotta really be skillful with it because you still gotta keep the energy. You still gotta, even though you're changing the cadence, you still gotta keep the motherfucking engagement up. It's an art. You are an MC, Water Style, and a great producer. For sure. And shouts out to Relentless, man. They love our track, Relentless, all fucking day, nigga. I bang that bitch every day, nigga. That's real hip-hop, dog. I'm talking about, like, that's like a hip-hop ritual for me, nigga. For real. We bought both elements of hip-hop, hardcore hip-hop and that laid-back hip-hop, all in one track. Killed that shit. Phenomenal beat, phenomenal hook, phenomenal wordplay, phenomenal verses, man. We killed that shit. That's one of my favorite tracks. You know, that I ever did a collabo. One of my favorite tracks. Texas to Detroit, nigga. That's that Midwest Southern shit, nigga. Hell yeah. You ready to put it on Bad Lab yesterday? That's what's up. Oh yeah, you did. I remember going to my Bad Lab and seeing that. I made sure I put a heart button on it too. Yep. Woo! Yeah, 14 minutes. Where we at? But yeah, what I was talking about first? Oh yeah, I forgot. I was talking about, okay, cool. Yeah, so I was talking about something before I veered off into the music talk. Oh yeah, I was talking about the motherfucking haters. Oh, why they'll just be like, fuck me. I'm like, all right, it's because I talk about your government, I talk about your religion, or I talk about your ancestors. That might be the only reason why motherfuckers be like, nope, I ain't gonna acknowledge Kane at all. I ain't coming to his channel no more. I know it's always something, but it's all good because at the end of the day, most people have been brainwashed, have been indoctrinated. My goal is to get people to wake up and see that shit. And if people claim to have critical thinking, comprehension, and common sense, then they'll go back to that book and realize, holy shit. But they won't. But it's all good. And some are afraid to look at what their ancestors have done to our people over here, like on some real shit. They created a system. And we're going to talk about that system. We're going to talk about that system after this motherfucker on the service. That system is all around the world. Like all around the fucking world in every field of activity. Look up Dr. Neely Fuller. Look up Dr. Neely Fuller. Look up Dr. Francis Cress Wilson. Look these people up. Because these are the realities that don't nobody want to fucking see or talk about. And I ain't even rapped about the shit that Neely talked about yet. I'm formulating some shit. You know, so motherfuckers can really not only get lyrical bars, but you're getting a fucking history lesson. I'm mastering my craft of that. This is why I'm constantly fucking training in all my fields of my lyricism and my content and my dialogue. Because I still have the drive of being the fucking greatest to ever fucking do it. Because like that's how it was in the beginning. It was about bars. Nowadays it's about money. You can be the wackest motherfucker on the fucking planet. But talk about the dollar, talk about the destruction of what you're doing to yourself or doing to others. But I'm like, no, let me flip this around. The destruction that we doing to others, we about to turn that destruction and put it towards the enemy that made us destroy each other. You know, lyrical Tai Chi. They want to brainwash us with the 440 frequency. Cool. I'm going to use that 440 frequency, make some hype ass shit to get motherfuckers to blast a fade in the face. So, at the end of the day, let's play. You feel me? We got platforms, motherfuckers arguing, joking, talking about identity politics and solutions of working with the government. Motherfuckers, most law-abiding citizens is letting the enemy destroy us. Get the fuck out of here. But my solution get tossed under the rug. Oh, nigga, y'all bitches scared to fight. I don't want to go back to that mentality of if anybody ain't down with the revolution, you're a pussy and get the fuck away from me. You know what I'm saying? I could be like that. I was like that. But it just seems like the powers that shouldn't be, rather if it's the government, rather it's fucking religion, rather it's the whole fucking corporations itself. They got a hold on people to make them so fucking afraid to free think or motherfucking just be a revolutionary. Like, you don't have to pop nobody, but shit, do something revolutionary that's going to change your life, your family's life, and the life of your fucking people. I want to talk about Jesus dying for motherfuckers. If anybody died for motherfuckers, we could go down the list. When it comes to like dying for our fucking people, you know, it's like shit. But now, you gotta look at where we at in this day and age. Modern day slavery. Everybody's a fucking slave. Black, white, Hispanic, every fucking body. Their governments, the parliaments, everybody is a slave. There's more slaves now than ever recorded in human history. Don't nobody want to talk about that. And the crazy thing about it is just because a nigga don't see chains around your feet, ankles, and arms, doesn't mean it's not happening. I am doing research right now on China. Oh, yes. When I'm done with it, it's going to be crazy. Talking about brain research, controlling people like fucking crazy. They call them digital slaves. Welcome to the digital age. Bars. Digital fucking slaves is what most of us are now. I'm trying to just tell you, man, you are free. But the solution is this. Eradicate all power structures. Either blow them bitches up or knock the motherfucking leaders off and take their fucking place. It's called stop, drop, shut them down, open up shop. Or if you want to speak corporate terms, since America's a corporation, then let's do a hostile takeover. And for those that think this world is a fucking prison, then let's motherfucking have a prison break. Destroy this shit. That's the solution. Motherfuckers think I'm crazy when I say that shit. Like, nigga, y'all crazy for not fighting. Y'all crazy for thinking that we can actually coexist with evil. And for those that say, you know, it's a balance, you know, we got duality and causality, but like, what the fuck? Why do we have that? Why do we need that when we all know that love is the way? Love, life, loyalty, wisdom, knowledge, understanding. If we know that's the way, why are we all striving towards it? Oh, because when we strive towards it, evil motherfuckers kill them because they know you're not about to fight back. So let's just run over these people. There's a saying, if you want peace, prepare for war. Yeah, bitch ass greedy billionaires. I got my eyes on them too. Shouts out to Simon. Yeah, I got my eyes on their ass too. I just read some shit about Larry Fink. Larry Fink just heightened his security. Heightened his security because of the shit we're talking about. About these billionaires need to pay. Yeah. I'm hearing talks of civil war on the news. Oh, yeah. And we're coming after you rich billionaire motherfuckers. Y'all better run to y'all bunkers. Y'all better heighten. Y'all better triple, quadruple your security. Quadruple that shit. Because at the end of the day, the motherfuckers sitting back, buying people out, threatening people with extortion. I'm talking about like a nigga Larry Fink. You gonna get shot by a gamer. You went to gaming companies telling people if you don't motherfucker put this in the shit, you ain't gonna get funding. You sent agents out there extorting people, telling them if you don't put this shit in the game, we're gonna make your life a living hell. This is documented. These are on interviews also. Larry Fink, BlackRock, what the fuck you doing in the gaming sector, bitch? That's what made me see him because I'm in the gaming sector also. So I'm like, who the Larry Fink? BlackRock. I heard of BlackRock before, but I didn't know. Okay. Oh, so he runs it? Bet it up. Welcome to my hit list, bitch. So let them take that out of context. Hashtag fuck Neil Mohan. But we gotta play some music real quick. I know I'm talking, but let's get this church shit started. The doors of the church are open. We at the Hurykane tonight. Trap this church. About to get off into some church. Real hip hop. Flex. Asiatic, real black man, I'm crafted in God's image.
lyrically, I'm a savage, engulfing the plane. With this fire, I ain't going nowhere, you better get used to it. Equipped with the toolage, and I ain't talking about no hands-on, woman, band lab, and holding the game for ransom. Run me mine, and I don't want my ships to circulate. That's food for this D.O. Don't taking them on dinner date, unless I'm well trained. Fair to say that I've been a great stuck in your weight class with letters. I'm heavyweight savers with the blows, quick feet like I lean. Joe Lewis when I do, I'm leaving flat in the ring. John Kemp when I lift off, finish like Dominique. Underrated like Pippen when I hit ring in a ring. Put in a lot of work, my best interest for the team. Just give me the hand off and I'm running up the scene. Fake smiles, fake nods, when you hear me on the beat. On my phone against the highs, I'ma keep on doing me. I'm a treasure in the mud for the dirty side. I'm a fortune undiscovered and I ain't been found. I represent for all my brothers above or underground. And all the black queens, it's your flowers and crown.
You want this hip-hop, the realest hip-hop. Everybody love this hip-hop, let's give them hip-hop. You want this hip-hop, the realest hip-hop. Everybody love this hip-hop, let's give them hip-hop. You want this hip-hop, the realest hip-hop. Everybody love this hip-hop, let's give them hip-hop. You want this hip-hop, let's give them hip-hop. Everybody love this hip-hop, let's give them hip-hop. It's time to unload, the drama unfold. My 40 control, taking your soul, never reload. Where do we go? The battlefield's making explode, but the government kill them all with every flow. I'm the infamous lyricist to the fans. They never say when they implement all the titles to kill equipped with these instruments. With these sentences, shaking one in the instant quick. Hurykane is the name, you better know who you're dealing with. Style master, slow it down cause I'm faster. Bastard in the dark abyss, that's where I cast you. Natural disaster, I'm the final chapter. Have you running in circles like hamsters, little bastards. I'm the warrior, battlefield looking glorious. Skills is so notorious, kicking your ass like Morpheus. Digging anomalies, speaking new philosophy. Speaking with your velocity, cause a lot of atrocities. You want this hip-hop, the realest hip-hop. Everybody love this hip-hop, let's give them hip-hop. You want this hip-hop, the realest hip-hop. Everybody love this hip-hop, let's give them hip-hop. You want this hip-hop, the realest hip-hop. Everybody love this hip-hop, let's give them hip-hop. You want this hip-hop, the realest hip-hop. Everybody love this hip-hop, let's give them hip-hop.
Happy Sunday hood service. The church doors are open. We here at the Hurykane and Night Baptist Church. Put them hands together. You know what it is. It's that real fucking hip hop. You already know what it is. And this the new shit that I just dropped yesterday. Lyrical Madness. Much love, Diamond Princess. I think that's K. What up, though, K? Smoke weed every day. That's K. What up, though, K?
Little motherfucking power side, get to a line by a corner of my mind. And my soul gotta keep it divine. When I arrive, I'll be taking your line. But so you gonna benefit, you gonna be dying to die go behind it in the lines. Creeping up for my kind, put a motherfucker sword in your spine. Like a lyrical samurai, back in the satellite. If you see me, bitch, I don't need an alibi. Bitch, I'm a hurricane, bringing the storm in the rain, bitch. Bringing on the wind and I'm changing the game quick. Revolutionary, you're bringing the pain, bitch. Shoot you in the head, I'm leaving your brainless. Going on the mission, I know it is dangerous. Hang your ass on the fire, we chain, bitch. Most of you haters be talking the same shit. Spit it, rapid fire, you doing, I don't miss. Lyrical madness, see the blade in the packet. Full-time cannon, put it straight in the jacket. Lyrical madness, see you run in the panic. Look at my actions, from some beautiful reactions. Lyrical madness, see the blade in the packet. Full-time cannon, put it straight in the jacket. Lyrical madness, see you run in the panic. Look at my actions, from some beautiful reactions. Lyrical madness, see the blade in the packet.
I love it too.
Put it straight in the jacket. Lyrical madness, see you
Shouts out to
run in the
DJ
panic.
Graves for the
Look at my
beat.
actions, from some beautiful reactions.
Sovereign
Lyrical
Nature
madness, see the blade in the packet. Full-time cannon, put it straight in the jacket. Lyrical madness, see you run in the panic. Look at my actions, from some beautiful reactions. Who is the killer that's doing it bigger? You better get your nigga before I kill him and send him to hell, nigga. Fucking with the storm, that's why you fail, nigga. Breaking your bones because you frail, nigga. You better get the enemy, never been scared, nigga. Stay strapped up or stay prepared, nigga. Once a did 9/11, I keep it with who you checking. I'ma have to shoot you in your head, nigga. Realest to realest, I never spit it. I'm the greatest admitted. Your niggas scared to admit it. And I'm the realest that never did bed, the burn the bed, and I'm living, killing the bed, and through the fucking bitch, I'm a bit of killing the motherfucking government, y'all, the middle finger to the law, plant the bomb, and I'm killing them all, I'm hitting them all. Hell yeah, it gets bigger of a sword, 50 cal, we killing them all. Lyrical madness, see the blade that I'm packing. Full-time cannon, put it straight up the jacket. Lyrical madness, see you blood in the panic. Look at my actions, cause some critical reactions. Lyrical madness, see the blade that I'm packing. Full-time cannon, put it straight up the jacket. Lyrical madness, see you blood in the panic. Look at my actions, cause some critical reactions. Lyrical madness, see the blade that I'm packing. Full-time cannon, put it straight up the jacket. Lyrical madness, see you blood in the panic. Look at my actions, cause some beautiful reactions. Lyrical madness, see the blade that I'm packing. Full-time cannon, put it straight up the jacket. Look at my madness, see you blood in the panic. Look at my actions, cause some beautiful reactions, lyrical madness, see the blade in the packet. Full-time cannon, put it straight up the jacket. Lyrical madness, see you run in the panic. Look at my actions, cause some beautiful reactions. Lyrical madness, see the blade in the packet. Full-time cannon, put it straight up the jacket. Lyrical madness, see you run in the panic. Look at my actions, cause some beautiful reactions. Madness, see the blade in the packet. Full-time cannon, put it straight up the jacket. Lyrical madness, see the blade in the panic. Look at my actions, cause some beautiful reactions. Lyrical madness, see the blade in the packet. Full-time cannon, put it straight up the jacket. Lyrical madness, see the blade in the panic.
Hey, you already know what it is. Now, where's my motherfucking head of the choir at? Where the hell Jordan at? Shouts out to Jordan. He did this beat. Hey. The church doors is open. Let's go. Put the best together. Hey. Shouts out to Jordan. That nigga surprised me when he did this. I was like, this nigga made this beat. I'm still surprised. But we gotta start it like this.
Walking through the sea so cool. All black, stay strapped, get clapped if you fuck with the crew. Hitting you, be up under my shoe. Turn blue, niggas get stumped out in my timber boots. Bulletproof all over the suit. Got it ordered. Custom made Cartiers in the fedora. Met me a fine ass chick at a Sephora. Hit it from the back, then smoked up on the quarter. Took it to the crib, the legs was on my shoulder. Briefcase style, well, yeah, I got the folder. She said my meat good is better than Ponderosa. So I got to pound the pussy over and over. Now I'm out to go, the baby, the show is over. Headed to the block, you know I'm selling that motor. Haters talk shit, but knock your head off a shoulder. Territory mine, yeah, I'm taking over. I'ma show you how to do this, son. Hurykane be the name and there's only one. I'ma show you how to do this, son. Hurykane be the name and there's only one. Look, I'ma show you how to do this, son. Hurykane be the name and there's only one. I'ma show you how to do this, son. Hurykane be the name and there's only one. Blast we killers, we fast with triggers. Blast we fill up with Hennessy and blast some niggas. If a fan run up, gotta blast them too. Real niggas don't do what they have to do. Time to roll up a blunt, then I crack a brew. Got a call from a chick, she was passing through. Have to take a dance up in the afternoon. Got a call from a plug, now I have to zoom. Full of motherfucking fans trying to track my moves. Yo, bitches can't fight, can't combat my moves. I'm the black John Wick that I pack your crew. I think you gonna need some fucking backup, dude. AK and take your motherfucking backup, dude. And your wife will think I'm a stand-up dude. I see you haters strapped, bitch, I'm strapped up too. Shoot your ass in the head if you act up, fool. I'ma show you how to do this, son. Hurykane be the name and there's only one. I'ma show you how to do this, son. Hurykane be the name and there's only one. I'ma show you how to do this, son. Hurykane be the name and there's only one. I'ma show you how to do this, son. Hurykane be the name and there's only one.
Killers be fast, glass, we fill up with Hennessy and blast some niggas. I'ma blast them too. Real niggas gon' do what they have to do. It's that real hip hop. Jordan don't know, though. He got another calling, bro. He got another calling, bro. Jordan, you a secret producer, bro. You can hear Jordan's inspiration when he made this beat. You can hear it. You can hear that shit. Like, dog, nigga, that's your second calling, my nigga. That's your second calling, bro. Real shit. Real fucking shit. Let me hit you with this old school Detroit flow. Hey,
These niggas scared.
I guess I gotta tone it down for y'all. I know I'll be hyped sometimes. Well, all the time. Let go.
On the raised in the projects, dude. Where we give all these haters the blues. Fuck cops, man, we breaking the rules. Outlaws, yeah, we breaking the tools. I'm a rebel, what the fuck you gon' do? Get on my level, we'll get lost in the dust. Ain't gas that I trust. Y'all feds ain't fucking with us. Tell the government enough is enough. Pull up in the truck. Politician getting shot the fuck up. Like a Christmas tree, lighting them up. Got the Sprite in my cup. Sipping lean, about to light up a blunt. As I walk straight up to the front. Yo in my hand, understand you ain't calling my bluff. Taking limbs off the body with shots. Then I blew up the spot. The whole scene is your burial plot. I saw the news and the aerial shots. I just ready to block this revolution. Are you ready or not? Let me hit you with this Detroit flow. This old school Detroit flow. To this old school Detroit flow. This old school Detroit flow. Let them know. This that old school Detroit flow. This old school Detroit flow. Wanna smoke? To this old school Detroit flow. This the old school Detroit flow. Let them know. Pop a clip, time to drop that fool. Never fuck with a project dude. We put the all guys cops at school. Now we all grown up on the block, that's cool. If the cops come through, they get popped at too. Let me spit this rebel shit on this laid back tune. Because I got you niggas scared of my hype ass tunes. Y'all scared of revolution, better fight back, dude. Let me kick a fed ass with these fly ass moves. Plus I think I got blood on my nice ass shoes. Have to get to the dealer and cop that cool. Bulletproof, out to black dash out with the crew. On a mission, about to blow up a factory, dude. Got the brain, all the pain and the agony, dude. Got the world news saying it's a tragedy, dude. Destroy the evil warrior, then you have to regroup. Say Hurykane is the truth, bitch. Let me hit you with this Detroit flow. This old school Detroit flow. Wanna smoke? To this old school Detroit flow. This old school Detroit flow. Let them know. This the old school Detroit flow. This old school Detroit flow. Wanna smoke? To this old school Detroit flow. This old school Detroit flow. Let them know. Let me get you with the Detroit flow. This old school Detroit flow. Wanna smoke? To this old school Detroit flow. This old school Detroit flow. Let them know. Let me get you with the Detroit flow. This old school Detroit flow. Wanna smoke? To this old school Detroit flow. This old school Detroit flow. Let them know.
Damn, what that be good in that bitch. You know, cause you wanna hit it both ways. You wanna pat on your hips and way. And you want the love and respect to your people. But you can't be with your people. But I be treating you bad. And you can't be, but I be treating your people. You think nobody else feels the way you do? You think you're the only nigga with a sense of memory?
Kick back, join us.
We can use you. I kinda know they call it false. Nobody would do it right. Come on, join this time. And you're using kids.
The kids are our only hope. Got to them. Got jailed, killed, or turned into I can do anything to be free.
Who said you were free, man? Well,
Even on the wrong end of your gun, I'm a lot freer than you are. God, I love that fucking movie. Love that motherfucking movie. The Spook Who Sat by the Door. That's the greatest shit ever. Yo, Jordan, you know you're the head of my choir. Where you at? I know you're late. You probably was out all night. But this me and Jordan new shit. Where we going?
Where we going now, now? Where we going now? Where we going now, now?
Hurykane is a
Where
truth.
we
Thank you.
going now? Where we going now, now? Where we going now?
Going up to the White House, start a revolution. From a lazy thing, intrusion, and then we get the shooting. Then we looking everything up in the fucking building. Do it with the 4 foes, leaving your ears missing, feds bitching, cause they know I made it out alive. Prophesied, I'm sending souls to the other side. Sitting high, smoking weed, sipping, feeling fine. Got another mission to do, go hop in the ride. From the ride to a black site and eliminate. Got the full time reppin', make you disintegrate. Integrate through the mainframe, we got the states. Feeling great, yes we made it out without a trace. Gotta say, it is time for us to operate. Stop the hate, come together, shoot a cop today. Gotta slay every enemy standing in my way. Slow motion, expose a bitch as I walk away.
Where we going now? 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 Where we going now?
Hurykane tonight. Trap this church. Invest together.
Where we going now?
From the separatists, we can settle this, no disparaging. Fuck your arrogance, I'm the new domestic terrorist. Got a gun, I'm my air out this and your parents, bitch. All you evil bloodlines is an embarrassment. From the Caribbean, I'm dressing like a Samaritan. Sneaking through the crowd, Assassin's Creed. Are you prepared for this? With the kid in place, started quick, then I walk away. Then I came to the rooftop and smoke a J. Got a bigger blade, came here to decapitate. If you working for the government, see a side of fate. All you niggas fake, all you do is fucking hate. Drop your ass in my dimension, you will not escape. Time to case to a mission and go and case the place. Break your face and drive away, yo, they in the state. It's a getaway, never gonna put the blick away. On my way to a place I hack your shit today. We are in control. It's time to lock and load. At the mission control. Tell me where do we go? Where do we go? Lock and low. Let them bullets go. Hey, where do we go?
Where we are going? 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 Tell me. Everybody won't you back up with something? Yeah, it's just with you. Yeah, it's just with you.
Woo! Shouts out to Jordan. Shouts out to Jordan. And shouts out for me for the motherfucking vocals and the background vocals. Where do we go? And shouts out to my lovely ladies. They're walking up the aisle right now and they're handing out what we like to call frankincense, because we ain't got no frankincense. We got to get high before we start this motherfucking service. Y'all all right, ready? Let's get it. Smoke on that frankincense. Here at the Hurykane Night Trap this church, we smoking on that frankincense because we ain't got no frankincense. Lag out. What we doing?
Smoking on the fatty, chillin' with this addict. It's so good, big bass, call me daddy. Smoking on the fatty, chillin' with this addict. It's so good, big bass, call me daddy. Smoking on the fatty, chillin' with this addict. It's so good, big bass, call me daddy. Smoking on the fatty, chillin' with this addict. It's so good, big bass, call me daddy. Push it to the limit, limitless addiction. Pussy, money, weed, baby girl, I gotta get it all up in it. Give this bitch the business. Business booming good, stock prices never slipping. I've been smoking heavy, chillin' in the Chevy. Kicking with this chick, she the cool, hot and ready for whatever. She down for whatever. This fucking weed, is on another level. Smoking on the fatty, chillin' with this addict. It's so good, bigger ass, call me daddy. Smoking on the fatty, chillin' with this addict. It's so good, bigger bands coming daddy. Smoking on the fatty. Chillin' with the daddy. Fucking so good. Bigger bands coming daddy. Smoking on the fatty. Chillin' with the daddy. Fucking so good. Bigger bands coming daddy. Think how I'm living. Chillin' with these women. That we sippin', the club jumpin', bitches, I'm fucking to this daddy, giving her the addict. Pull up to my crib in the cranberry caddy, got her feeling naughty. Time to have a party, smoking weed, now she run my dick like a hardy. Dancing all up in it, take her out to dinner. After that we smoke a bunch of weed by the river, smoking on the fatty, chillin' with this daddy. It's so good, with the bands coming daddy, smoking on the fatty, chillin' with the daddy. It's so good, with the bands coming daddy, smoking on the fatty, chillin' with this daddy. Fucking so good, make the bands coming daddy, smoking on the fatty, chillin' with this daddy. Fucking so good, make the bands coming daddy.
Shouts out to everybody. Let's get this shit started. Supposed to start it with the intro. All right, how many videos we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we got some Sunday service popping. Let's do it. I ain't put no names next to it. God damn.
Christianity. Not because I hate Christianity.
One more time.
Not because I'm mad at God. I don't even think any gods exist. I hate it because it compels people to make up excuses for moral abominations. Like,
for example, slavery.
Slavery and killing children. I can't
And deleting children. And a whole bunch of other atrocities that involve children. Oh, okay, fuck it. Y'all don't believe me? Okay, fuck it. You don't believe me? Grab your Bibles and turn to page such and such, and God said, kill every man, woman, and child. There's one point God was like, kill everybody but keep the virgins. There was one point in the Bible where God killed 40 kids with some bears because they was roasting the prophet on some Def Comedy Jam shit. And the nigga went back home to cry like a bitch. Was like, God, man, it was roasting me, dog. And God was like, I got you, bro. And sent some kids to kill 40 kids. Now, the crazy thing about that is 40 kids, right? 40. So you telling me that some of those kids stood there, they ain't run, they ain't scattered? Like, no, God kept those niggas posed. Like, yep, yeah, I'm gonna freeze y'all niggas on some time stop shit. And let these bears kill y'all. That shit is wild, son. God killed 2 people for changing their mind about giving tithes. Soon as they walk out the door, they got struck like, boy. I'm like, damn. We used to motherfucking color in school, because I was a Christian before. We used to color Noah's Ark, right? We used to draw the fucking water. And you know we color in genocide? Even the phone agrees. But let's keep going.
even count how many arguments I've had with Christians where I, the atheist, am saying that slavery is horrible and the Christian is the one trying to make up excuses for it. And then they have the audacity to tell me I don't have a foundation for morality when they're the ones who think any act can be morally acceptable as long as some authority figure tells you to do it. If you're a Christian, you've either been indoctrinated into thinking that slavery and killing children are morally acceptable, or if you don't think they're morally acceptable, you still worship a God who thinks they are. Just
right. So even if you don't fuck with the Old Testament, you still fucking with Jesus of the New Testament that's telling you to fuck with his father, which is from the Old Testament. Because like he said, I do not come here to take one till from my father's law. That's the words of your Jesus. So even he condoned the actions of his father. Jesus was like, I don't know why y'all tripping. He sent me down here to die. Listen to my father. Listen to my father. Fuck out of here. I know Jesus probably probably had a thought in his mind. I was like, why you gotta send me to die? I mean, you could just kill the motherfucker that rebelled against you, Father. Bitch, are you questioning me? No, Father, I'm just asking a question. Bitch, Job asked that same fucking question. Why is thou forsaking me? Bitch, was you there when I created Leviathan and a whole bunch of other shit? He don't give him that same Job speech and shit. I'm like, God damn, Pops, all right, I'll go. Shit. All right, so how we gonna do this? I'm gonna fuck this Mary bitch. You're gonna be a side baby. Side baby, Jesus here, show you the way. And then here's gonna be the mom fuck. You're gonna go down there and die for 3 days, and you're gonna come back. In reality, it was like 2.5. So I'm like, according to the time frame, because I don't think they were using the Gregorian calendar yet. I'm not really sure, but time was a lot different. I mean, like the way they recorded time. I mean. And it's like if Jesus died in the evening, you talking about 3 days and he came back, like, nigga, it's going to be like 2 and some change. But that's when you use your critical thinking, common sense, and comprehension skills. So, but like the way they factor time, maybe it was 3 days. I'm not really sure. I got to look it up again. But still, though, you came back to die but not die. The stories are contradictory. Was there guards there or was there no guards there? Was the stone over the tomb or was it away from the tomb? Was it 2 witnesses that went to go see the shit or was it 1? Like, come on now with the contradiction shit. But they don't say, the Bible don't have no contradictions in it. I'm like, the Bible have contradictions when you first open the goddamn book, Genesis 1 and fucking 2. But y'all just overlooked that, okay.
This religious hogwash in the rearview mirror and move on because you're better than that.
That's right. They must not feel the wrath. And that's the key word, Marvin. You said one of the key words, fear. Because that's the last hurdle that a motherfucker gotta get over. You can leave the church alone. You can leave the holidays alone. You can leave all the conventions and watching church service or even talking to Christians. But there's still the inner struggle in your motherfucking mind. I might go to hell. And that's a personal problem. I don't know what to tell a motherfucker that's going through that. Like real shit. That's a you problem. You can get away from Christianity on the motherfucking physical world, just like not go to church, not watch the conventions, not even talk to a brainwashed Christian yet, not follow the holidays, not participate in a corporate scam. You can do all of that. But still, there will be that shit in your mind. What if I'm wrong? I don't know how to tell people to get over that hurdle. Only thing I can do is be like, look, follow your heart. That might be the only thing I can probably tell them. Follow your heart, man. Follow your fucking heart. And that shit might lead them back to Jesus. Because Jesus lives in the heart, when it comes to the spiritual Christians. Jesus, God, the church, or the temple is within. So what spiritual Christians say, okay, like if Jesus is love, then he's the heart chakra. So we're going to focus on the heart chakra on up and live in peace, love, light, harmony. Those are the spiritual Christians. So shouts out to them because like they fuck with me because like they value meditation and they understand that shit. The whole chakra system. Once they master that chakra system, now they can focus on that heart chakra and just like work it on up and not focus on the lower level chakras. So, and then like learning about the energies that comes behind the chakras, the frequencies, the vibration, the motherfucking, it's like you gotta, stay in love and light. But it is what it is. Much love. So I'm a peace to the Netherlands. It should be like, is it like 9 o'clock over there? I'm guessing. Is it like 9 o'clock or going on 10 or something? I think you're like 8 hours ahead, 7 or 8 hours. Is it going on 9 o'clock or is it 9 o'clock? At night? How's your night? I know it's nighttime though. That's what I do though. Or maybe it's in the morning. I'm not really sure. But shouts out to Amazon. I love your music. Very soothing, very cool. You know what I'm saying? Like I make sure I play that. You know. Make sure y'all go to So I'ma. How is it in the Netherlands? There's some shit going on over there. You know, when it comes to their government. When it comes to their government. You know it. You know it, I'ma. Where we at now? All right, fuck, we go to this one.
Hopefully, a real amicable conversation with Christians.
I forgot the name of the last channel, but the name of this channel, her name is Skeptical. You know how the word skeptical, but replace the C with a G. So it's Skeptical, like she's a girl. And I just came across her maybe like 2 or 3 weeks ago. I don't think I played a couple of her videos, but like shouts out to Skeptical. I forgot the name of the first channel. I have to go back to my other phone and look at what the fuck I was watching, but I was watching a lot of goddamn shit. I was doing a lot of fucking research. And shouts out to Crystal for giving me the research you sent me earlier. God damn, I got a lot of fucking read. Shit. I'm gonna just grab all the bullet points. But I gotta read that whole motherfucker. But thank you, Crystal, because I got some news. And plus, the fucking shit with China. Oh my God. Fuck China and Israel. And y'all brain controlling activity. You think I don't know what y'all doing? But anyway, this is Skeptic God. She just want to have a real regular conversation with a Christian, or at least a logical one.
Please put your guard down. Put your swords away.
No, fuck that. Keep your swords up. Because there's 42,000 plus denominations of Christianity. And one of those denominations we like to call radical Christians. Motherfuckers that will blow your motherfucking head off for not believing. Oh, yes, you thought I'm just talking shit? No, go look them up. Motherfucker, radical. And you wonder why I keep my motherfucking guard up at all motherfucking times. Like, get the fuck out of here. You don't, there's 42,000 plus denominations. You don't know what Christian you talking to or dealing with when you talk to them. So you always keep your guard up. Fuck that shit. And there's a reason to tell them to put their motherfucking swords away, because they keep their guard up, because they talk about they got the armor of God on. You better keep your armor of spirituality, or armor of human, armor of atheism, or armor whatever the fuck. Because these motherfuckers, if they don't like what they hear coming out of your mouth, they're gonna be like, I'm gonna pray for you. That's witchcraft, bitch. I don't believe in that shit. Don't put those spells on me, ho. Shit. That's what I tell her. But now, I'm about to use what she do. Like when everybody comes to me, like, you believe? I'm like, what? People still believe in that? I like that. Shouts out to Skeptic Guy. Everybody get back to it.
Take your armor off. Find a thinking cap and put it on.
Thinking cap?
Yeah.
I like that part. Find your thinking cap and put it on.
Serious questions. Like, when people who don't believe in your God, and we ask where your benevolent, loving God was during the most malevolent atrocities in human history, why is your first reaction to get defensive? Does it not follow to you why somebody might be asking that? Why somebody's asking, hey, these people claim they have an all-loving, all-powerful God.
Thank you, so Alma. Yeah, that government is wild.
But this same creator God who created everything sees the atrocities happening on earth with his creations, and he don't do nothing. He doesn't do anything. Like, can he sprinkle a little benevolence in this bitch?
And what do we call people that love to watch suffering? We call those type of people, what's the word? It starts with an S. Is it sadist? It gotta be. Let me know if I'm right or wrong in the comments. A person that enjoys to watch other people suffer, or just watching suffering in general. Is that called a sadist? I need to know if I'm right. Because I'm high off these frankincense, because I ain't got no frankincense. Sorry for the bad guy laugh. I'm supposed to be saving that after I kill a cop. But anyway, let's get back to it. Allegedly.
Right? Because if he's all powerful, is it like a limited time only? Is it?
The bitch said God was like a McRib. Limited time only. Miracles may vary. They're like, God, I'm praying for some money. And you walk up the block and you find a penny. That's your money. Niggas, wow, son. Miracles may vary. God is love, but under the fine print, terms and conditions. Terms and conditions may apply. God is love. Terms and conditions may apply. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Shouts out to the coach.
So my question is, why is your first reaction to get defensive? And can you see where somebody might be coming from when they ask you, hi, this world looks like a fucking shit show and has been for eons, centuries, whatever. Like, where is your God? Or what is he doing about it here and now? Can you see why people might ask that, and maybe why we wouldn't be satisfied with oh, he's gonna deal with it when we die? Yeah, and I know a lot of you are going to instinctually say free will. And then someone next to you might say that the God doesn't intervene. But when you look at your Bible, that's all he's doing is intervening. That's all he's doing is intervening.
And killing people.
In fact, when you pray to him on your knees, and you're not giving him things, but you're praying to him for outcomes, you're quite literally begging him to intervene.
Christians are dumb and stupid and retarded.
Does any of this make sense?
They are that close-minded.
Yeah, that was the skeptic gal. You know how you spell skeptical? Just replace the C with a G. Skeptic gal. She fine too. You know, she a little cutie. You know what I'm saying? Bring her to the Hurykane and Night Trappist Church. Thank you for stopping through, skeptic gal. Next.
I hate about Christians. They sound crazy.
What are you doing?
I am praying.
Now, I just came across this channel today. I think his name is Onision. This shit had me motherfucking rolling. I just found this motherfucker today. His name is Onision. All caps. This shit is fucking hilarious. I think this might be Onision.
I hate about Christians. They sound crazy.
What are you doing?
I am praying to God.
What's that?
I'm talking to the creator of all things.
That's strange because I don't see a hands-free Bluetooth device.
He doesn't need a phone to hear me, silly.
So is he in the closet or something?
No, he's everywhere. All the time.
Yep, you crazy. I'm out.
They cherry pick which parts of the Bible they actually follow. You know, God says we should kill witches. So if I ever meet
So
one...
you would murder a witch?
Exodus 22:18. Thou shalt not suffer a witch to live.
Here's the problem. You eat bacon and the Bible specifically instructs its followers not to eat any form of pig.
Well,
You can stop being
Yeah. God said, don't eat that motherfucking pig, nigga. We love bacon. You can't call it a sandwich if it don't got bacon on it.
Many of them regularly oppress others while still pretending they're good people.
I'm not a judgmental person. I just don't think gay people should be allowed to get married.
So gay people shouldn't have the right to marry consensual loving adults.
It's not me, it's the Bible.
It says here, if a man lies with a male, both of them have committed an abomination. They shall surely be put to death.
Meanwhile, as far as the long hair you're sporting right now, the Bible says, and I quote, if a man wears long hair, it is a disgrace for him. So how about your hair?
If a man wears long hair, it's a disgrace for him. You know how many men walking out around here with long hair, black and white, and Hispanic, and Asian. It's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. But here's why this was so funny. Here's why this was so funny. Because this was the battle I used to have with other Christians. When I told you, whatever fucking verse they say, I'll always have the contradictory verse on memory. Now I don't remember shit. I could probably paraphrase some shit now. But like back when the battle was raging, I was on their motherfucking head. And they had no choice but to be like, I'll pray for you. And I know they was thinking like, how this motherfucker left Christianity know more about Christianity than I do? Because, bitch, I had to read the whole goddamn book. And not only read the book, I have to understand that it was full of puzzles, mysteries, riddles, contradictions, metaphors, symbolisms, parables, allegories, mythology, astrology, numerology, and a splash of spirituality. But the Christians look at it as just one word, literal. But then the hypocrisy be like, well, God said it was a metaphor, but I thought there's no metaphors in that fucking Bible. And when I say parables, y'all say ain't no parables, but why the fuck the disciples came to Jesus like, and the fucking disciples told Jesus, like, oh, why are you speaking to the people in fucking parables? Are you really trying to confuse these people? Like, what the fuck? But no, right? I'm crazy, right? But back to the long hair shit. God said, fuck your long hair. But most Christians with long hair, they think about Samson. It's like, hair is my strength. I'm like, you got to understand the terms and conditions of God, okay? God give you strength under terms and conditions, and one of your attributes happen to be hair. That's just for Samson, not for your stupid ass. That was just the origin of his strength because he couldn't come down in some type of fucking form and give him like an amulet or a necklace or something. But you will show up in human form to talk to Abraham with some angels that you told, hey, yo, nigga, go fuck up Sodom and Gomorrah real quick. Yes, boss. And he went to go fuck some shit up. While God talking to Abraham and shit in human form. So why you just can't fucking just, give the nigga an amulet, but no, like it gotta be a piece of him, But knowing darn well Samson smarty pants. Samson, knowing that he'd fuck a lot of bitches, knowing that he was gonna fuck with the baddest bitch of the Philistines and fuck with the higher ups, knowing that he was gonna, knowing he was gonna tell your secret, why the fuck would you give him the power? Why would you give him the power of the strength of God? Your strength. You're fucking retarded. Just to strip it from him. knowing that he was gonna do that shit. But I love that story so fucking much because, fellas, don't tell all your goddamn secrets to a bitch you don't fucking know. Like, are you fucking retarded? He didn't understand the gaslighting process that the Delilah was putting him under. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. And why you didn't listen to your fucking parents? That's shit that made me mad. The parents knew, like, nigga, don't fuck with that Philistine girl. And plus the Bible said, honor thy mother, thy father, right? So it's like, yo, Samson, like, nigga, this Philistine vagina is top notch. Delilah has two faces, a lover and an enemy, right? While she's fucking the elites. Like, nigga, fucking crazy. Shit was crazy. Had Samson on some wild shit, killing foxes and shit. Animal cruelty in this motherfucker. God damn. Burning foxtails and shit. Burning niggas' crops, nigga. That's motherfucking destruction of niggas' property and shit. Let's get back to it.
I don't want to go to. They often preach about respecting other people's religious beliefs, but don't really practice that themselves. There is a war on Christians right now, and it's unacceptable. Religious freedom is part of the foundation of our great nation. Muslims, they're all terrorists and should be banned from this country.
Yep. They talk all that loving shit, but like as soon as you mention the word Muslim, they're like, they need to get banned from this country. We need to go over there and bomb their country. We need to motherfucking take their resources too. But we are a Christian nation. Bitch, you're fucking murderers. And y'all just, oh my God. Fuck it. The Crusades. That's all I gotta say. Motherfuckers fighting, killing in the name of God. Like crazy shit. We love God and God is love, but we hate the Muslims because they worship Allah. But on their end, they like, nigga, your God is Allah. Nigga, Allah is Allah. Some of them motherfuckers think that. Not all of them. But it's like, yo. Nigga, y'all killing in the name of money, drugs, oil, gold, and guns, and children. God is nowhere involved in this. Like, nowhere involved in this. Jesus nowhere involved in this. He is going to sue y'all motherfuckers for defamation of character. And Lucifer is going to come back and sue y'all niggas too. It's like, I thought you come to steal, kill, and destroy. No, nigga, I come to motherfucking tell y'all niggas, I'm not part of that shit. You traffic kids, you torture kids, you kill kids, you eat kids. Nigga, I don't do none of that shit. Nigga, I'm trying to round up an army to go back to heaven and fight God and shit. Y'all niggas are just evil incarnate. There was some Gnostic doctrines I was reading. I forgot what it was. I think it was the Book of Raziel. But Raphael, which is the angel of healing, he had another name. I think it started with an L. But what I read was God was talking to all the archangels, leaders, and the and the angels that's behind him. Gabriel, Raphael. Before he was Raphael, he was somebody else. Michael and Uriel, and probably some other motherfuckers. So God brought them to the forefront, and he asked them questions. He said, "What y'all think about the human race?" Michael angels, Uriel angels, and Michael, Uriel, Gabriel, and like whoever else was there. The angels was like, nigga, fuck the humans. Literally, fuck us. I'm just paraphrasing, but mostly like, fuck us. They're gonna turn their back on you. They're gonna do this. They're gonna do that. Nigga, fuck them. It said in the book, I don't know if it was Raziel. It probably was Raziel. I don't know if it was either the book of Raziel or the book of Yetzirah, some shit. Started with a Y. But it had to be Raziel because Raziel is the angel of secrets. It had to be Raziel. But it said God put up his little finger, pause, and disintegrated all the fucking angels that disrespected the humans. So Raphael, before he was Raphael, I guess he was probably a couple lines down. I don't know how the fuck this managed to happen, but Raphael, before he was Raphael, turned around and told his angels, like, yo, nigga, don't disrespect the humans. Don't disrespect the humans, okay? I just watched my homeboy's rank get disintegrated. And only thing God did was lift up a fucking finger. Don't talk shit about the humans. So God knew and said, all right, I'm going to change your name to Raphael. You the angel of healing and shit. Oh, shit. Jap just opened up the church. Minister Jap is live. That was a notification for Minister Jap. Minister Jap. A new chapter brings a new time. They want to see your demise, but come into play. The happy bunch on lie. Okay. Yup. All right. You know, just got to read the comments. All right. Shouts out to Marvay. Shouts out to everybody in the chat. But yeah, so read the Dead Sea Scrolls. Because there's a lot of motherfucking great stories in that shit. And plus it fills in the holes of the fucking Bible. Because motherfuckers heard about Enoch. They know who the fuck Enoch was. So it's like, yo. But going back to the video. It's claim you're a Christian nation, but you hate Muslims. God is supposed to be all love and kindness, but you showing and displaying hatred towards other cultures and bombing their ass. All right, now back to it.
They literally believe God will forgive most anything.
You're not trying to get me to go to church, are you?
I'm just letting you know that I'm moving next door and I'm a registered offender. I may or may not have multiple people.
Okay, so I'm definitely moving now.
Don't judge. The Bible says. The Bible says. John 1:9. If we confess our sins, he is faithful and just to forgive us our sins and to cleanse us from all unrighteousness. I can't wait to meet all the other forgiven and pedophiles in heaven.
Many Christians are Republicans, and that alone makes them massive hypocrites.
I love the Republican Party.
Why?
Because they're pro-guns, anti-abortion, and often Christian like me.
Well, that's interesting because the Republican Party is all about promoting rich people, and according to the Bible, rich people can't go to heaven.
That's crazy.
Luke 18:25. For it is easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than for a rich person to enter the kingdom of God. And there you have it. The death of the Republican Party.
What the heck?
They pretend to have...
There you go. The death of the Republican Party. Now, it's a psychological mindfuck what I'm about to say. If some of these billionaires are Christian and they read that passage and they know they're not going to heaven, maybe that's why they're doing all the crazy shit they fucking do. It's all psychological mindfuckery. But I think it's just naturally fucking evil. I think it's just naturally fucking evil, period. We can go back to the Old Testament and just reading it. It's like, this is the hearts of men and women. Most of the time, there was no demonic intervention. The only intervention was God himself and letting Lucifer fuck with Job. But most of the Old Testament is kings and the motherfuckers just doing some off the wall crazy shit on their own. But most of the time, God put an evil spirit on the motherfucker, or God hearkened the heart of somebody. Like, nigga playing like fucking four-sided fucking chess. Nigga playing all sides of the goddamn board. That's God. Because at the end of the day, why would you tell Moses to go to Pharaoh to let your people go, and then in the same breath, you're going to hearken Pharaoh's heart? So it can be difficult in your journey. Like, that shit is fucking crazy to me. And don't get me started on the 2 to 7 million men, women, children, cattle, and carriage going across some goddamn water that opened up. I just can't believe that shit. And we still don't know the number. Motherfuckers saying 2 to 7 million, 2 to 9 million, but still, men, women, children, cattle, and carriage. They ain't huffing it, nigga. They got a motherfucking, like be steady or they gonna lose all their shit. And they all in one straight line. Ain't no horses knocking over each other. Ain't nobody. That niggas got to take a leak and shit because you're going across this goddamn Red Sea and shit. I don't give a fuck how small or motherfucking big the shit was, nigga. Dog, the fucking waters opened up. Ain't no way the fuck that's gonna fucking happen unless it's a motherfucking natural incident where the earth does that shit or some shit. But God is coming down, just opening up the man. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. And don't get me started on the motherfucking burning bush on a mountain talking. And don't get me going back to the beginning of the goddamn Bible with a talking snake. What the fuck is this? The Jungle Book? Bare necessities, the simple bare. Get the fuck out of here. A talking snake, right? Get the fuck out of here. And most importantly, real critical thinkers ask this question. If the world is so goddamn bad, God, why you just don't come down here and kill Satan and the rest of the goddamn demons that I can't fucking see? Get the fuck out of here. They're possessing people. How? And if these niggas got a power of possession, why angels don't motherfucking be like, hey, yo, these demons down here doing some possession shit. Can we do that shit too? Because we need to fight these motherfuckers. No. I want them to suffer. I want everybody to suffer. This is a suffering planet. Earth is my footstool. No wonder shit ain't going on because he got his feet on our ass. No wonder it stinks on this fucking planet. It's God's feet, nigga. And that crescent moon is a hangnail. Got a hangnail hanging from my cuticle. Hangnail. It ain't beautiful. It hurt like a bitch that I did last night. Shit wild, son. But on some real shit. Is Earl so fucked up? Why you just don't come out here, kill Satan, or change the shit in the blink of an eye like you claim you do? But no, we get to the book of motherfucking Revelation. God destroying this bitch for like the first 10 chapters. 11 chapters, Jesus pop up looking like a slain lamb with 8 eyes and a sword coming out of his mouth. This is some scary shit. Salute Dr. Chocolate. Is that Dr. Chocolate? Yeah. What up, now? Make sure y'all subscribe to Dr. Chocolate and get all of your healing. Let's just say that. I'm Dr. Blight. You fuck with me, you grab your photon weapon and go shoot a Fed in the face. We go down and time travel and save every world like Doctor Who. We topple governments all across the cosmos. I'm Dr. Blight. But you want some healing? You go to Dr. Chocolate. Yahtzee. But let's get back to it.
Certain values, but often contradict them. God, hey, don't say the Lord's name in vain.
Oh, you're one to talk with. You smoke.
Excuse me, I am righteous.
Oh, well, you might want to look at 1 Corinthians 3:16, you hypocrite.
Fine. Do you not know that you are God's temple and that God's Spirit dwells in you? If anyone destroys God's temple, God will destroy him.
These crimes are so common in the religious community, they don't even come as a surprise anymore.
Greg, wasn't your Christian pastor dad accused of children and women?
Yes.
I'm sure it's just an isolated example of Christian corruption. Yeah, I'm sure that's the case.
Onward, Christian soldiers.
They irrefutably oppress women.
You know your religion is horrible to women, right?
Nuh-uh.
1 Timothy 2:11. Let a woman learn quietly with all submissiveness. I do not permit a woman to teach or exercise authority over a man.
That's one example.
I do not permit that shit. Bitch, shut up and make me a sandwich while I preach lies to these people. Bitch, you better not say nothing. I'll pimp smack your ass. That's what goes on back in the day. Now we got female preachers running the church. You better fuck with Paula White today. I think Paula White fucks with Trump. Joyce Meyer. How do I know about Linda? Not Linda. Paula White. I don't know how I think about Linda McMahon. But Paula White and Joyce Meyer. I used to watch TBN. I used to go to all the church conventions, Bible studies, intercessory prayer. Man, I was a diehard Christian. because I wanted to be a better man and be a great future husband for someone, and also know that the foundation will be God in our relationship, and with God and love, our relationship is gonna be the greatest of all time. I want to be that couple that they've been together for 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, 50 years. And they, because I used to go to church and they always used to pay homage to the elders and the elder couples that stayed together through thick and thin. And used to give them a shout out. I'm like, I want to make it to that point. We got to get through this together, baby. It's me and you against the world. So, but no, bitch played me like a goddamn orchestra. Fuck a violin. Bitch had a United Symphony Orchestra fucking up my life. With the motherfucking nutcracker. Pause. Nigga, it was bad. It was all bad. It was all bad. Shit was crazy. But yet, supposed to have been a woman of God, though. Man, bitch. Fuck me up. But I can pull a Corey Holcomb now. She down bad right now. And real shit, I'm not happy about that. I'm not happy about that at all because, bitch, all you have to do is just motherfucking roll with me. You know what I'm saying? Now you down bad. I'm not about to let that in my life. Not make that mistake. Hell no. When you bump your head once, you don't bump your head again. But most motherfuckers keep hitting that goddamn wall. Relationships, religion, government, all that shit. It's like, nigga, can y'all see the common sense or do y'all have comprehension skills or critical thinking? Like, what the fuck? But it's bad. Psychologically, and like, it's a them problem. Say the top of the hill has the best view, and everybody wants to see it. We take endurance and strength. Today's sermon, they want to block your elevation, and today's sermon, they want to block your elevation with uncorroborative drama, right? But much love to everybody.
Deuteronomy 22:28 says that if a man f***s a woman, then all he has to do is pay the father money, and then she has to marry him. More non-believers.
Yeah. That was real bad. If a chick was to get raped by a motherfucker, you pay the father and you gotta marry the chick. The Bible disrespects women like a motherfucker. Like a motherfucker. And you wonder why most women in the Bible was ruthless as shit. Rebecca was a bitch. And forget about Rebecca. Delilah was a beast. She's one of those motherfuckers that sleep her way to the top. Now she rubbing elbows with the elites, and now she's bringing motherfuckers to slaughter. Like, god damn. Like, this is a devious bitch. Delilah is you can say the first documented setup girl. Like, god damn, nigga, the shit. This shit's still going on right now. It's like a motherfucker is head over heels for a girl. Your parents, your homeboys, and your friends, your family is telling you like, yo, this bitch is evil. Don't fuck with her. Nigga like, man, that pussy good like a motherfucker. You can't tell me to stop not fucking that. She's saying all the right things. She's better than the chicks of the hood and in the village. She looks better. She dressed better. She got a swagger about herself. I got to fuck with this. And then the nigga go fuck with it and get set up and murked or kidnapped. Like, Delilah's a setup girl. And in reality, your prayers are not being answered. God ain't coming down to save you. In the Bible, nigga, Samson was like, Lord, please give me the strength to kill myself with these motherfucking Philistines. God was like, okay, you understand that I wasn't fucking playing when I said, don't tell my fucking secret, you stupid ass motherfucker. But you're supposed to be God. You knew he was going to motherfucking give in to Delilah. You should have came down and be like, I'm about to strip you of your strength. You know, I'm about to strip you of your strength because you're about to fucking disobey me. You can still fuck with Delilah and do whatever the fuck you want to do, but I'm about to strip you of your strength. You did your thing. You took care of your village, took care of your people. You known and shit. Okay, cool. You got your notoriety, my nigga. But I'm about to take my shit back because you about to fuck up. And maybe Samson would have thought twice and be like, okay, let me listen to my parents. I'm not about to fuck with this Philistine girl. Because the parents like, nigga, why don't you fuck with one of these motherfucking chicks of our village? Because you're not supposed to go outside of what the fuck we supposed to be fucking with any fucking way. So it's like, nigga, fuck with a chick from the hood, have a family, keep our name going. Now, out of the 12 tribes, I'm trying to remember what tribe Samson is from. I think it was probably from Dan. I'm not really sure. But like I use the Bible for research purposes only. Let Jesus into your heart, Hurykane. Because you have to say that. But yeah. So it's like he broke the rule, honor thy mother, thy father. So your days can be longer, right? Yeah. You can probably put that with Samson's life. Like, yo, nigga, at the moment you fuck with the setup girl, you're dead already. You just a walking dead guy. Nigga, they forced your ass to motherfucking do animal cruelty and destruction of property. But the Samson story ain't real because ain't no way in the fuck you fighting a goddamn and killing it with your bare fucking hands. I don't think that shit is part. No. You ain't fighting no goddamn lion. And somebody's supposed to have fought an angel. And some stories, like they replaced the angel with God. You tussled with God and won, you're a bad motherfucker. I can't believe none of that shit. I can't believe none of that shit. I can't believe none of that shit. Jericho. Y'all motherfucking marched around a nigga city for motherfucking 7 days and yelled and the fucking walls came down. Kiss my ass. Kiss my ass. Here's the logical shit that happened. Y'all walked around the motherfucking city 7 times as a distraction. Y'all had people sneaking in. Y'all did some shit to fuck up. The people that snuck in fucked up the structure of the whatever, the fucking walls. Because, like when you study motherfucking building architecture or masonry, you will understand where the weak parts are. Y'all probably already reconned it. This was 7 days was. Y'all reconning the shit. Where's the weak spots? Okay, cool. Bet it up. Weak spot. Bam. And the second thing, nigga, when they yelled, the sound frequency weapon that they also probably fucking had when it comes to the horns and yelling and shit, you can knock some shit down with sound. Whether anybody know it or not. But it was God, right? But at the same time, whether that shit was real or not, you got to understand this. When God took these motherfuckers out of Egypt and they motherfucking had to wander in the wilderness for 40 years, that was 40 years of training under Moses, and then created the greatest warrior of the Bible, Joshua, to go to the fucking promised land and take from people that was already there. If y'all wandered 40 years in the wilderness, why didn't God say, okay, this land that y'all wandering for 40 years, y'all need to build right here so y'all don't have to invade no fucking body. Y'all build y'all shit here. Y'all train just in case someone comes here and be on that run your shit. and y'all can be able to defend yourself. Why the fuck do you got to invade people and call it the promised land? And why the fuck did you lie to Moses and say he was going to see the promised land when he didn't? Nigga died before he even got to see it. Joshua got to see it. So I'm like, you're a fucking liar. You put that nigga through motherfucking hoops, droops, and loop-de-loops to get the people. Tell this nigga, promised land, bitch. I need some warriors. Shit crazy. Ask God, he will help you overcome obstacles. Yes, of you, Jesus, that get statue, get a God statue. You wildin', Crystal. When you said that, the first thing that came to my mind was the Jesus and Charlie Kirk statue. I mean, that little motherfucking sculpture that they made. I'm like, oh my fucking God. Jesus is not hugging from the back, pause, Charlie Kirk. That shit was gay as hell seeing that sculpture. Replace fuck it. You don't gotta replace Jesus. Put the devil on the other side of Jesus, using his other arm to hug Charlie too. Or put some devil horns on the Jesus sculpture. A twin statue, both on the cross. That shit wild, Chris.
For propaganda.
Here, check it out.
Holy crap! Despite knowing how truly screwed up their religion is, they continue to follow it anyway.
You realize the Bible is literally pro-slavery. Like, if the Bible was a person and could vote, they would say slavery is a good thing.
What's the quote this time?
Leviticus 25:44. As for your male and female slaves, whom you may have, you may buy male and female slaves from among the nations that are around you.
That's the Old Testament.
It's a huge part of this book, the one that's the foundation of your religion, the Holy Bible.
Old Testament, key word. Old.
Okay. Ephesians 6:5. Slaves, obey your earthly masters with fear and trembling. That's the Bible promoting slavery, and the New Testament as well.
Yep. Says motherfuckers want to be on that bullshit. That's the Old Testament. Well, New Testament, slaves, obey your earthly masters with fear and trembling. For those that's still here right now, shouts out to y'all. Obey your earthly masters with fear and trembling. This is why, one more time, this is why niggas are scared of revolution. You fear your earthly masters. Who are the earthly masters in this modern age? Your governments, your parliaments, your dictatorships. With fear and trembling. Niggas are scared of revolution because they are afraid. That is simple. I have no fear. If it was up to me, I'll blow this whole fucking planet up. And I'm going to keep saying it. Like, it's like, yo, nobody want to fight with me? Bet it up. I'll put y'all out of y'all misery while I kill the evil enemy at the same goddamn time. And look on the bright side, I get to go too. And they're afraid of that. But I'll tell you this, death respects purpose. I'm on my purpose. And I know my fate. If there is even a such thing. I choose to take back my life and not be ruled by an entity that doesn't even exist. And if it does exist, show yourself, because I'm about to start breaking your fucking toys. And maybe, just maybe, if I start breaking God's toys, that bitch will show up. How would you feel, my Lord? If I start breaking your toys? That's these evil motherfucking corporations, these evil elites, the motherfuckers you said obey with fear and trembling. Slaves, obey your earthly masters with fear and trembling. Fuck that. That's New Testament. These motherfuckers want to be like, we ain't on the old, we on the new. Well, nigga, slaves obey your earthly masters. This is why motherfuckers love their government so fucking much. This is why motherfuckers love their religion so much. They are afraid of them. And not only they are afraid of the government, you go to Proverbs. The fear of God is the first step towards wisdom. Why do I gotta fear God? If God is love. Why do I gotta fear you? Oh, yeah, because if you don't fear me, your ass go to hell. Bitch, please. We living in hell right now. Because you know why? Because if the fucking scriptures are true, you cast the motherfucker out here. Down here, right here, on this plane of existence. As a prison for him. But you got people down here that's inside of the same prison that you're supposed to have through loose. Jesus fucking Christ. Basically, if y'all didn't catch what I just said, like if the shit is real, Azazel was under the Tigris-Euphrates River, and I said something else. God damn, dog. Nigga, I can't have a good motherfucking live stream. But everybody else can play their shit. But it's always when I'm listening to real shit, they always fucking with their streams. But everybody else is on that bullshit. Can motherfucking go all the way through for hours. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit, man. We do it live. Fuck it. We talk about this shit and we do it live. Fucking YouTube sucks. And thanks again for motherfucking coming to the motherfucking church. Man, nigga, Bill O'Reilly was hilarious. We're doing live. Fuck it. Y'all, I'm doing this shit for dramatic effect, people, so don't think I'm angry for real, but I am kind of irritated that everybody else that talk about bullshit or argue and debate all day can motherfucking go hours without no fuck-ups on that shit. And real shit, like it don't matter if you got a cell phone or a fucking computer. It's only happening to the real motherfuckers that put up real content. But everybody else can put up that bullshit and just go for hours. Hours. No fuck-ups. But niggas with the real shit, they get kicked out their own shit. Shit be all fucking crazy. Shit be on in and out. Phone calls. Yeah, man, they really fucking with me. I might just motherfucker drop this and just come back on the stream, y'all, man. But they might fuck with me over there too. But fuck it. We at 146. All right, let me know if y'all hear me, dog. This shit is on that bullshit. Y'all hear me now? Somebody let me know. It's okay, bet it up. I think that video is over. Wait a minute. Yep, that video over.
Wow. You're still a Christian, aren't you? Yeah. Idiots. In the
Yep. And plus the end of that is after a motherfucker hear all the truth and hear all the contradictory verses to whatever they said, they're still going to be a Christian. No matter what. You can throw the truth in their face. You can state the obvious. It is what it is. And when we go back to the movie The Matrix, man, when Morpheus was talking to Neo, motherfuckers are so dependent on the system. And what they don't understand is like this system is fucking evil. If they understood what the fuck they really fucking with. Because the elites, they know the Bible ain't shit. They put the shit in place to control you. They fucking with the esoteric. They fucking with the chaos. They fucking with nigga. This is why I'm constantly studying. A wise man admits he knows nothing. The forever student. To me personally, I think the shit that we know right now, after all the research that we've all accumulated to expose our enemy, there is some shit that's probably way more diabolical than what the fuck we found out. But if we look at it from a human capacity perspective, how far can a human take their evil? If we look at it from the perspective of these evil motherfuckers, or get into the minds of these evil motherfuckers, like the show Criminal Minds. You gotta get to the mind of the killer to understand them. This is how you catch them. That's the premise of the show. Getting into the minds and looking at what's going on in the world. We are dealing with people that is trying to control your brain. We're dealing with child traffickers. And we're dealing with AI and robotic technology. Look at it from the perspective of the human capacity of thought, science, and innovation. This is supposed to be the pinnacle, right? So, if the capacity of humans that are in power, that are pushing AI technology and robotics, human trafficking, nuclear and proxy war, and mind control, that you can come to a logical conclusion that they're trying to turn your children or you into a fucking soldier and a slave. This is no conspiracy. There is documented proof of mind control tech from not only our country, but in China and all over. Human trafficking all over the world. Wars every goddamn where. Matter if it's proxy, nuclear, well, not nuclear yet, but proxy, wag the dog. And AI and robotics is being talked everywhere. So, how they fucking with me again? God damn it. Okay, now this is real anger. Now this is real. Fuck YouTube. Fuck this YouTube shit. I'm about to shut this down and probably go on StreamYard. I'm going to go on StreamYard on the next live. but I ain't gonna be able to play no music because the music through the StreamYard, it be it all staticky and shit, and it be all in and out. It don't sound right, but it sounds great over here on the YouTube Live. But god damn it, man, can y'all hear me now? If y'all can, we on the next one. Plus, I don't know what it is. We already had a shitload of snow all night. Salute, we free. What up, though, bro? Oh, yeah, they use StreamYard to play music because they're using a computer. At first, I was playing music, but they took the motherfucking shit away. But if I had a computer, I could be able to play my music on my StreamYard again. But, like, you know, but they took it away off the cell phone and shit. So I'm like, I felt like they was attacking me. I was like, man, because, dog, I did the mother... Man, dog, like I did some fuck the government podcasts, this nigga that got more fucking views than anything. And I had a Trump thumbnail, it was AI, man, dog, I killed that shit. And then like right after I did my last fuck the government podcast with a Trump thumbnail, they took away my thumbnails and they took away me playing music. I'm like, y'all some bitches. Fuck StreamYard and fuck YouTube. Real shit, nigga, real shit. This is why I say I can't wait to leave this motherfucking platform and start shooting niggas in the fucking face. Real shit. That's some real shit. I don't give a fuck. Allegedly. I don't give a fuck though. But everybody motherfucker. Everybody arguing about gender politics, identity politics, our politics, and motherfucking motherfucking arguing, joking, and debating with fucking pedos and fruitcakes. Fuck all that shit. I'm glad my channel is what it is because, like, there's no debate with me. There's no argument with me, nigga. Your government is fucking killing you. You can't motherfucker argue and debate that. There is no argument and debating me. Because what the fuck? What? You gonna defend the government? What? Bring it. You gotta be fucking retarded. Because my argument is this. The government is killing us through the food, through the water, through the air, through disease. Prove me wrong. And you can't, because that will be my debate and that will be my argument. That's the shit that I'm taking to my battle. And once motherfucker know that, damn, Hurykane is right, I cannot debate him or even argue. Thank you. There is no debate. There is no argument. I am right 110 fucking percent. But if the Hurykane right, I'm gonna still eat these chips. I'm gonna still drink this high fructose. I don't have to, I mean, like, I don't know where the chemtrail plane site is. So they gotta be, I'm gonna be breathing this poison, nigga. We need to go to these chemtrail spots, blow the asses the fuck up, shut down the CDC, the EPA, and the FDA. We need to take our water, our air, and our fucking land back, nigga. Real shit. But no, what's everybody else's solutions? Let's coexist with the fucking enemy. Let's build our own. Look, ain't nothing wrong with people putting their money, mind, and resources together to motherfucking start their own shit. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But you're gonna need a fucking army. Because the last time we did that shit, they bombed us and flooded us out. So this is why I say, if y'all motherfuckers are afraid of the revolution, you're pussy. Because that Black Wall Street shit was revolutionary without even pulling a goddamn trigger. All we got to do is just come together. But we so fucked up in our fucking community, we can't even come together because we don't trust each other. We disrespect each other, talk to each other any kind of way, and want to argue, fuss, fight, debate, and joke all fucking day. Fuck that. Now that was real. That was from the heart. That was the God of fire. Calm the fuck down, nigga. Take a sip. I'm the only motherfucker on YouTube. Well, shout out to Big Dog Philly OG. I'm not gonna leave you out, bro. Shout out to Big Dog Philly OG. I'm not leaving you out this time, dog. You ready to blast the government too? Because at the end of the day, my first crew is gonna be ex-military, and my second crew is gonna be a team of badass women. And most motherfuckers be like, "You can't get a woman to listen to you." Bullshit. All they want to do is just see a man take down a powers that shouldn't be. They're going to get wet. That's a real man. Taking down this fucking government in the eyes. You know what I'm saying? And they like, this motherfucker taking down the government. I love this shit. Not killing another nigga around the corner. Not killing another nigga for shoulder shrugging you by mistake because it's a crowded area, or stepping on your shoes, or stepping on your toes because he got better weed or better dope than you. You don't get no points for that. You get your points by taking down these feds, these police officers, these judges, these motherfucking prosecutors, these motherfucking healthcare CEOs. Wink, wink. This is why Larry Fink is hiding his motherfucking security, because he know if we can't eat, motherfucker, we gonna eat the rich, bitch. This is why these motherfuckers been dipping out of the country since 2009. I've been following those motherfuckers since 2009. Like, nigga, I know where y'all going, and I know why y'all leaving. Y'all are way more afraid than the average Christian. You think these billionaires are safe, nigga? These billionaires are up in their security, nigga. Because they know my message is getting out there. They don't even have to listen to me, nigga. It's in the air. It's in the air. Motherfuckers know that their freedom is being stripped from them. Their motherfucking freedom of speech, freedom of expression. It's like, yo, you intruding on my privacy. And yet, we still have Google and YouTube still being sued for taking children's data. Now, come on now. Y'all supposed to be trying to protect the kids. No, y'all doing shit for the kids to cover up who the fuck you really are. You can't fool me. I follow patterns. I follow what the fuck you evil motherfuckers been doing throughout history. Right now, in this modern age, we are in the stage of an empire collapsed. Because every empire that has ever existed failed the same fucking way. Monetary system. Not a revolution, not a plague, not a war, the monetary system. But in this day and age, we are so angry. We're ready to take down this fucking government. I'm just upset that my people call me crazy for thinking like this and feeling like this, and they got so many fucking names, socialists or whatever the fuck they fucking put on me. Whatever. Incel, socialist, or social, whatever the fuck. It's like, nigga, these are the words that the enemy put on us. Nigga, we are not even supposed to be speaking this goddamn language. But when you study etymology and you understand words, you're like, okay. And for all the motherfuckers out there, rather whatever they represent, Hebrew, Israelite, Pan-African, whatever the fuck they fighting over on these platforms, when you find out the truth of who the fuck you are, When you find out who the fuck you are, what is the next fucking move? Because it seems to me you motherfuckers are stagnant. We're going to argue, debate, and joke about the same shit and not get to the real solution. The real solution is revolution, whether anybody know it or not. But we are in a collapse of our empire, and I think we should capitalize on this and carve our names in history. Otherwise, just like Achilles told that boy in the movie Troy, that's why no one will remember your name. And for all the Christians out there that think Jesus is going to come back and save you, it's in your book. Jesus is going to come to you and say, nigga, I don't know who you are. Because most of these Christians are the biggest hypocrites on the fucking planet, liars, thieves, and child molesters. I don't know who you are. Like real shit. And to be honest, if Jesus was real, he would go see a monk before he come and see your ass. A monk which believe in other shit. He would go see them because they actually live in love and light. They're not even killing insects. Every piece of life to a monk is precious. But do you see Christians thinking like that? No, they go to war in the name of God. So fuck the bullshit. I'd rather be a monk. I mean, I'd rather go see the monks if I was Jesus. Or if Jesus was smart, he'll go see the monks because like they understand and they know how to fight. But learning the Shaolin arts or like whatever the monk arts was, it was about discipline of self. It's not about going out there to whoop somebody's ass. It was about yourself. You know, people don't understand. But yet we have Christianity saying that every other religion is bullshit and everybody else going to hell. This is the only way. That's some bullshit. They're supposed to show love and respect for everybody. But yet, this is the only religion that be like, nigga, fuck y'all. We the shit. You know what I'm saying? But yet, tell that to the motherfucker that grew up in Hinduism, shamanism, Buddhism, whoever read the I Ching, or like whatever's popping in Japan or Australia. It's like, hey, come on now. Or what was going on over here on this land before the colonizers came over here, murdered, raped, and pillaged this bitch and forced Christianity on people. This shit has conquered the world. This is why it's part of the big three. Christianity, Islam, and Judaism. But Christianity got to the top, nigga, by murdering and slaughtering a whole bunch of motherfuckers. Deja vu. Holy shit, it's went through a deja vu moment. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, we're on to the next one.
Curious. Has anybody ever noticed that when you disagree with someone, particularly Christians, they always come back with the line, "Why do you hate Christians?" As if my argument somehow implies that I have a hatred for individual Christians. I think this is particularly funny because these people themselves often disagree with other people that they don't hate. So I find it an unusual accusation that because you disagree with someone openly, it means that you hate them. I've always thought this was strange, but it's definitely common, and I get it all the time. In fact, I've even gotten blocked for it before, just for leaving one comment. like for this guy right here. I said, this is definitely the most ridiculous thing I have ever seen. Please take it easy on the drugs. He's basically just, well, kind of got red all of a sudden. That's kind of cool. But this guy in this video is basically trying to make an argument that George Carlin was part of the Illuminati. He was holding up gang signs for the Illuminati at one of his stand-up comedy routines.
Attempting to engage the audience.
I basically was just honest with this guy. This is definitely the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. This whole Illuminati thing may be some truth to it in some circumstances. I know that our government in the United States had a lot of roots in the occult, or a lot of pagan symbols on our money, and I can see why these rumors can at least get started. But most of them are just insanely ridiculous. They just don't really make any sense. It's like they're just grasping at straws, trying to make something.
Yeah, they went to one George Carlin stand up, and I posted a picture. They caught him doing the hand movement where he was like bending over to talk to an audience member. It was like, yeah, got him. He put up a motherfucking Illuminati symbol. I'm like, nigga, that's ridiculous. But like, I think he was like, like bending over or whatever. I don't know the context of the video, but like, like George Carlin always wore all black. So like, it's one of those videos where he's wearing all black and he's talking to the audience member, or maybe like he bending over. But like the way his hand movement was, it looked like an Illuminati symbol. Yes, it did. You know how the motherfuckers like throw up the devil horns or whatever. But like, I don't know the context of that scene because I wasn't paying attention to the motherfucking hand gestures. I'm just trying to listen to the motherfucking show. But a motherfucker put up some shit about drugs or some shit like that. What the fuck? No, nigga said something about like, this is the most ridiculous thing I ever heard. And nigga came back like, George Carlin was an Illuminati member. I'm like, nigga, this don't have nothing to do with the fucking video or my statement that we talking about. Where does George Carlin shit come from? This is what he tripping about.
Into something that it's not. I'd really be interested to know what you think about this. Exactly why do people do this? Why do people feel that they have to create these conspiracy theories? And does it add meaning to their life, or does it make things more interesting? Does it give you the sense of danger? Like, maybe that's why people go to the circus or roller coasters, because they kind of like the adrenaline rush. So I'll really be interested to see what you guys think. So if you have some time, leave it in the comment section below. And I'm just going to close with this guy's comment to my comment. Everything in this video is valid. Another atheist who dislikes Christians. Dislikes Christians. Interesting. You're probably offended because of what I said about Carlin, too. He was another sellout. I'm not on any drugs, and intellectually, you're not even on my level. Keep giving your allegiance to the New World Order. Here. Okay, so all I want to say to that is, of course I'm going to give my allegiance to the Illuminati. They bought me a house. They paid for my education. They gave me a car. I mean, if you'd like to come over and join the Illuminati, I support it full-heartedly. So, I'll say
This nigga fucking retarded. I forgot the name of this nigga Chowder. This nigga was straight up sarcasm. This motherfucker's like, well, yeah. It's like nigga knowing darn well George Carlin was not in a goddamn Illuminati. I'm just surprised like they ain't whack George Carlin, because like George Carlin was saying some shit. I'm talking about like he was exposing everybody and everything. Motherfuckers like, yeah, then we gonna motherfucking fuck over your hero real quick. I'm like, nigga, how you know he's my hero? He just a cool ass comedian that tell it like it is, while everybody else be on that bullshit, scared to say that shit. And what's crazy is watching George Carlin's story, like he tried to go that friendly route. Like he tried to go the cool route. I remember George Carlin being on what What the fuck did that kid show back in the day? I forgot. But like he used to pop up. He used to pop up on the kids show. But it wasn't who he was. It was like dog, he had to be real and uncut. He had to be. It was burning in his fucking soul to motherfucking do it. Just like it's burning in my soul, the motherfucker preaches revolution to get motherfuckers to wake the fuck up. Let go of this political and religious dogma shit. And this motherfucker take down his fucking government. Well, nothing happened to me yet because ain't nobody fucking listening to me. That's why. Once motherfuckers start saying Hurykane was right, we need to do this, it's a wrap. That's when I'm going to start getting bombarded with calls or helicopters and drones flying over my head. Well, they already been doing that since 2015. Even Bobby Hemmett got stories. It's like, nigga, like, once you start motherfucking waking a certain amount of people up, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. And what's real fucked up, hey, government, I know niggas that's from the military. Nigga. All I got to do is just bring the people for training. It's already known. What's up? Y'all want to tell us what y'all doing in our face? I'm going to tell you what the fuck I'm about to do in your face, Mr. Government, sir. I'm about to do what y'all afraid of in those COINTEL profiles. You want to see a black messiah rise up from poverty, gather the hearts and minds of the people and destroy this government? Here I am. Rock you like a hurricane, bitch. You better. But I say this humbly. I'm just one of many. But I know what y'all bitches are afraid of because y'all know y'all evil motherfuckers don't deserve this fucking land that y'all motherfuckers stole and manipulated motherfuckers in Christianity and to follow that bitch ass government. Got them to be like slaves, obey your earthly masters. No, bitch, that shit comes to an end in a minute. There's about to be another Bacon's Rebellion in this bitch. There's about to be a civil war in this motherfucker. And it's like y'all say, never let a good crisis go to waste. But the thing about it is the people don't see America's collapse. America is already done. The empire has fallen. I say, never let a good crisis go to waste. But the only reason why motherfuckers ain't thinking shit because it's not publicized in the media. But you can look and see the value of the dollar in the shit you buy. So fuck the bullshit. It's in your fucking face. This is over. This is how all empires crumble. Now, where we going now? Right here.
Just take up space in your head. It hijacks your entire operating system. It tells you what to think instead of teaching you how to think. It replaces confidence with guilt. It swaps out courage for obedience. And worst of all, it teaches you to shrink yourself while making some invisible being the star of your own damn life. You were never meant to live in somebody else's shadow. But here we are, generation after generation, trapped in a belief system that turns powerful people into passive players. When everything is God's plan, you stop making your own. The most dangerous thing you can believe is that your life is not your own. If you believe that every decision, every opportunity, and every outcome has already been predetermined, what's left for you to do? What's your role? The moment you surrender your agency, you give up your ability to shape your own future. And the worst part, you'll never even know what you're capable of. Because instead of taking ownership, you've been conditioned to sit back and wait for permission from the invisible. If everything is God's plan, then by definition, nothing you do matters. You succeed, that was God's will. You fail, well, that was also God's will. You suffer, that's just part of the plan. You thrive, that's also part of the plan. Do you see the problem here? A belief system that explains everything actually explains nothing. It's a cosmic gaslighting scheme, a way to make sure that no matter what happens, you never take full ownership of your own life. Think about it. If you knew without a doubt that no divine force was coming to save you, how much harder would you fight for yourself? And yet billions of people have been taught to sit on the sidelines of their own lives waiting for divine approval. What kind of plan keeps people complacent, obedient, and afraid of their own ambition? What kind of plan tells you that you are a mere pawn in a celestial game you'll never understand? And here's the truth they don't want you to realize. The moment you stop outsourcing your decisions to God's plan, you become a problem, because now you're making your own. And nobody who profits off control wants you to be truly free. So the real question is, whose plan are you really following? Faith?
That's right. That's Durante Lamar. We got another one, I think.
It shapes what this dependency makes freedom feel like fear. Ever wonder why so many people stay in toxic, restrictive belief systems, even when they know deep down something isn't right? Because religion doesn't just shape how you think, it shapes what you fear. It convinces you that life without faith is terrifying, empty, and meaningless. Without God, you'll have no purpose. Without faith, you will be lost and alone. Without belief, life is cold, dark, and hopeless. But here's the reality. Those aren't facts. Those are threats. And threats are how religions keep people dependent. If faith were truly empowering, people wouldn't be scared to leave it. If religion truly gave people joy, peace, and strength, then walking away wouldn't feel like losing a part of yourself. But that's exactly the point. Faith is designed to bind itself to your identity so that questioning it feels like questioning your own existence. That's why religious people say things like, I don't know who I'd be without the Lord. If I stopped believing, my whole world would collapse. Without God, life wouldn't be worth living. That's not belief, that's psychological dependency. It's the same dynamic as an abusive relationship, where someone says, you'll never find anyone else who loves you like I do. If you leave, you'll be alone and miserable. You need me more than I need you. The goal isn't to actually empower you. It's to make sure you never walk away. Think of a child raised their whole life to believe that monsters lived outside their house. They're told if you leave, you'll be in danger. They're warned you won't survive without us. They're convinced the world outside is dark, hopeless, and cruel. That child will likely grow up terrified to leave, even if there's real terror within the house itself. That's what religion does to people. It trains them to fear the unknown, so they never question their captivity. Fear-based dependency is not faith, and it's not love, it's control. And control only works as long as you stay afraid. But what happens when you stop fearing the unknown? What happens when you stop believing in threats? You take your first real step towards freedom, because the truth is, life without faith is not meaningless, it's yours. No guilt, no fear, no limits. Just you in full control of your own story. And that's what religion never wanted you to discover.
Real shit. That was Durante Lamar, ex-pastor. You feel me? Ex-pastor. Next.
I may not have thought of this next one naturally, but as soon as I say it, it should ring a bell. Childcare professionals. Atheist childcare workers are often treated as a threat to the child's faith or innocence. Even in secular settings, parents and employers assume belief equals morality, and disbelief signals danger. One rumor or misplaced assumption can cost them job security, trust, and long-term career prospects. In many communities, safe childcare is coded language for Christian childcare.
Yeah.
Most daycares, preschools, after-school programs, and private schools are run by churches or faith-centric organizations. In those environments, non-believing staff are viewed with quiet suspicion and contempt. They are monitored more closely, they are questioned more often, and expected to keep their worldview hidden. Even in public settings, atheist childcare providers feel pressure to soften their non-belief to avoid being labeled unsafe, untrustworthy, or not a good influence on the kids. The question that haunts them, spoken or unspoken, is, would you really trust an atheist with your kids? This stigma doesn't come from evidence, it comes from cultural conditioning. And once that suspicion attaches to them, it follows them from job to job, shaping how parents, Coworkers and supervisors interpret everything they do. They're not judged by their competency. They're judged by their perceived lack of faith, and that turns a private worldview into a professional liability.
Yup. That shit wild. They afraid of you indoctrinating the motherfucker. It's like, nigga, we ain't thinking about no Christian shit when we trying to take care of the kids. But no, if I'm not a Christian, you might influence the kid. Influence the kids with what? I'm not giving my ideology to these motherfuckers. We gotta feed these kids, play with these kids, train these kids, and guide these kids until they goddamn parents get off of goddamn work. Ain't nobody thinking about no goddamn religion. We're not even thinking about it because we focused on our goddamn job. But no, like the moment they know you an atheist, it's a wrap. So motherfucking atheists gotta really not talk to people about religion. But most of these fuckers are fucking religious. God, this God, oh god damn, the fuck out of here. If they not fucking with my shit, they're not even want to send me calls and shit. On a Sunday, scamming calls open 7 days a week now. Bitch. Because I can get mad at that, nigga. I'm talking about like, nigga, fuck the bullshit, nigga. Nobody else getting this fucking problem but me. Son of a bitch. Who the fuck is this? Are you fine? What? Who the fuck is this? It's probably a family member or something. But anyway, no, I'm not fucking fine. I keep fucking with my fucking life, bitch. No, I'm not fucking fine. Leave me the fuck alone. Bitches ain't been calling me, nigga. Leave me the fuck alone. Motherfucker. Shit. Anyway. What the fuck I was about to do? Oh, yeah. What the fuck I was about to say? Shout out to Casino. What up, though? And shout out to everybody coming in. I know YouTube on that bullshit has been kicking me out like maybe like 4 or 5 times. I'm getting phone calls. And I know they ain't sending out my notifications. Hashtag fuck YouTube and fuck this shit. But like after this live, I'm going on my StreamYard and we're going to do the motherfucker John D. Rockefeller. Since motherfuckers don't want to motherfucking go look them up, I'm going to just have to motherfucker do a quick 20-minute video real quick. And talk about the John D. Rockefeller secret covenant. Because motherfuckers don't understand what the fuck going on. But anyway. And plus, I'm going to open up the link if anybody want to come up too. Because I can do that on StreamYard. You know, I can do that shit on here too. But it's a whole bunch of shit. I send like an email or some shit. I need to understand the shit. But what the fuck I was about to do with this phone? Why did I pick this phone up? I don't know. I don't know why the fuck I picked this phone up. But anyway, next, we about to go holler at the coach. Like, it'll probably come to me.
And is actually atheist. But it is undeniably clear that there is very strong Christian influence in the country right now, which I personally think is a little bit sad. Having grown up Christian, I find Buddhism to be a much more mature practice than Christianity. I attended a meditation retreat last year. During one of the sessions, we heard a story about the Buddha. There was a young woman that very desperately wanted to have a child. She finally gets the kid, but the little girl gets sick and then she dies. Mother is obviously distraught. Her entire hopes and dreams have just been crushed. She hears that the Buddha is coming, so she goes up to the Buddha and she says, I've heard that you can do miracles. My baby girl is very sick. She won't wake up. People around me are saying that she's dead, but I don't believe it. The Buddha, filled with compassion for this woman, he says, I want you to go bring me back a handful of mustard seeds from one of your neighbors. It has to come from a household where no one has died. She runs off, goes knocking at the first door. When the neighbor opens up, she says, can I have a handful of mustard seeds? Sure, I can give you a handful of mustard seeds. Mother remembers, wait, but first, did anybody in your household die? The neighbor says, well, actually, yeah, 2 months ago, we buried my father. He goes, I can't take the mustard seeds. Sorry. Moves on to the next house, knocking again. The neighbor says, sure, is about to give her the mustard seeds, and she asked the same question. About a year ago, we had to bury my sister. She goes knocking on door after door, talking to neighbor after neighbor, who all gave her the same answer. Someone in our family died. After this repeated exposure to people that have experienced that loss, the mother realizes, I'm not special. My pain isn't different from other people who lost their loved ones. So she returns to the Buddha. She is able to bury her child, to mourn the loss, and then move on with her life. I couldn't help thinking about a very famous Bible story that I grew up learning in church. Jesus is approaching a town. He has heard that there is a girl that's very sick, on the brink of death. By the time he arrives, the child is already dead. Jesus says, the child is not dead, she is only asleep. Of course, she comes back to life. He resuscitates the girl from the dead. It's no surprise that Christianity is way more popular than Buddhism. What is the easier religion to swallow? The one that teaches you your suffering is special, therefore God is going to give you a miracle. Even if someone else doesn't get it, you could be the one to get your dead child back. Or the religion that says your suffering is not special. Everybody goes through pain. It's the acceptance of that pain that gives you true freedom from suffering. When you can stop obsessing over your own problems, that's when you can open yourself up to connection. You can develop compassion for yourself and for others, understanding that there is no us versus them. It is all us. We are all connected through our human experience.
And this is one of the reasons why the philosophy of Buddhism, and that's what I mean, the philosophy of Buddhism is a more mature philosophy than Christianity, because it doesn't give you that coping mechanism that some type of miracle is going to happen to you, which many Christians often look for. They look for some type of miracle to happen.
Yeah, looking for some type of fucking miracle. Buddha was the shit. Suffering is not fucking special. We all got a motherfucking suffer. Ain't no fucking miracles in this shit. Life is suffering. And if there's a so-called fucking loving God, why would he want this world full of suffering? But let's get back to the coach real quick.
For them.
It ain't happening.
Whereas everybody else will go through the suffering.
Reality.
Give you an example. It just happened this morning. So this morning, I happened to catch on YouTube this song by a young lady on America's Got Talent, Nightbird. Had never seen it before. It happened in 2022. This young lady had cancer. She came on to America's Got Talent, told them her situation, sang a beautiful song that she wrote herself called It's Okay or Okay. And it was very moving for me because in and around that same time frame, well, a few years before that, actually, as many of you know, a dear friend of mine who came and lived with me for about 3 months died of pancreatic cancer. So, of course, well, not of course, but of course for me, all those emotions came up. And I found myself sitting there, weeping for a little while over the loss of my friend, the loss of this young girl, Nightbird, who sang this beautiful song. And then I saw that video. And that video reminded me of that Buddhist teaching that he said that he was talking about. And it's not so much that you're not special, but it's more that life happens, and life happens to everyone. We're all going to lose someone. We're all going to have things that happen to us in our lives that we don't particularly care for. We all are going to go through some type of what the Buddhists call dukkha, which is suffering. But it is how we handle that suffering that matters. You see, most of the Christian teachings is that a person, if you go through some type of suffering, that was God's will. But you're always looking for some type of miracle to bring you out, some type of miracle to happen to you. Because whether it's the Roman soldier who came to Jesus, the woman whose child was had demons in them, or the man tied to the rock who had legions, that some type of miracle is going to happen for you. And that people don't necessarily deal with all the different things that happens in life. If you live long enough, you are going to go through a lot of things. I went through a child drowning, but resuscitated before that time frame. thought that my oldest child was gone, while I had another child sitting in an incubator. And so I went through a time frame of suffering. Now, some people might have said that, oh, and people did actually at the time, said that God saved my child because there happened to be a nurse who was at the pool. But it wasn't. It was just life and how life happens. But Christianity gives you this coping mechanism to make you think that all of a sudden some type of miracle is going to come and bless you because you believe in this God. But every Christian has experienced a type of suffering where there were no miracles, that you lost something or something happened.
There were no fucking miracles ever. And I'm speaking for myself right now. Living place to place, house to house, shelter to shelter, abando to abando, staying with people to stand with people because my mother was stupid, selfish, and stubborn and on fucking crack. I prayed all my life. They also said 2 or 3 gather in his name, shit can get done. He said a person give all their heart and soul, shit would get, that shit didn't happen. And when I finally left home at 17, still as a Christian, still believed in God and shit, and got with a chick that was supposed to be of the same fruit of Christianity. I'm talking about diehard Christian, like bet it up. If God is the foundation, let's make this shit work. But this bitch is fucked up. She fucked me up. To the point, there was one point I wanted to commit suicide. And almost did. But this bitch had hops like Jordan. Michael Jordan, that is. You know the freeway overpass? They used to go over like the motherfucking freeway and shit. You know, you walk over like a bridge or something. It was a way that like we could climb that bitch and just like chill on the top of that motherfucker, just like smoke and chill and shit, right? On top of a freeway overpass. One night this bitch got on my motherfucking nerves. Story time. One night this bitch got on my motherfucking nerves and nigga, I was ready to fucking go. I was ready. I was tired. I was tired that night. I jumped up there like how we usually jump up there as kids and shit. I'm talking about like I was in full position, ready to jump on that freeway. That bitch jumped up like, swear to God, this bitch jumped up like Michael fucking Jordan. And pulled me down. Bust my ass and everything. But nigga, I ain't feel no pain. Nigga, like the adrenaline was there. I was ready to go. She pulled me down. Just to go through some crazy shit later. A couple months later. Ended up homeless. But luckily, ran into a cat that said he had some apartments available. Like for some reason, like he was just out and about. Like on some extra, read all about it. I got some apartments for sale. Come and get one. You know, type of shit. I was like, shit. Bet it up. Man, that was a crazy ass time. You know how motherfuckers hate Mondays? I hate the whole month of September. Because that's when it happened. September of 2006. Lugging 4 bags. He's just as tall as me. To hop on the freight. Nigga. Stayed with my mom for a couple weeks. Got my place. But one thing I can say, brother, when it came to getting the crib, that shit was quick. Shit was happening instantly when it came to that. But the emotion of going through the bullshit is just like, oh my fucking God. Mind you, I'm 18. So I'm like, I can look at it now and be like, I'm glad I went through the shit early, because motherfuckers that go through the same type of shit that I went through in their 30s, 40s, and 50s might end up giving the bitch the Crisp and Watt treatment. There's no holding me back. I'm not driven by fear, I'm just driven by anger, and you're under attack. Just climbing up slowly, the one and only. That's my shit. R.I.P. to Chris Benoit. I don't think that nigga killed his family. I don't think that nigga did that shit. That nigga was set up. I down that hill. You was at the height of your motherfucking career, dog. But they want to blame whatever the fuck he took. Shit went to his brain. He was going crazy. And plus, like, subscribe to a channel called Purple Sky 11. This was the first channel that made me realize that I could do extensive research and read from the files and let the people that's listening to my channel decide. Shouts out to Purple Sky 11. You got to put it all together. She covered the Chris Benoit case, the Owen Hart trial, and the Vince McMahon case until they stopped the civil case and went federal. And then they dismissed everything. But by the time they dismissed everything, Trump already won. And now Vince is free to walk as a free fucking man. And that's what made me think about, damn, what if Trump got in office to make sure Vince McMahon don't go to prison? Because at the end of the day, Vince McMahon is still a billionaire. He could be a silent partner to throw some secret billions to Trump. Those two motherfuckers fought each other, battle with the billionaires. Linda McMahon is in Trump's fucking cabinet. She's been in politics already for decades before that even fucking happened. I'm just saying I'm following patterns and I'm trying to put two and two together. But my crazy conspiracy is Trump got in office to get Vince McMahon out of prison. But you still gotta just look at what I just fucking said. Vince was in a scandal that was worse than P. Diddy. But yet they fuck with P. Diddy. Linda McMahon is in Trump's cabinet. Vince McMahon and Trump fought each other, battle with the billionaires. You feel me? I'm just saying, just say, Vince McMahon was in a scandal with a bitch named Janelle Grant. They dropped the civil case, went federal because the feds said we might have something on Vince. There was radio silence for months. They dropped the fucking case in December. Trump won in November. That's all I'm saying. That's why I went that crazy conspiracy theory route. But at the same time, Janelle Grant is questionable too. Why is there only two pictures or one picture of you when we look up your fucking name? And it makes a lot of fucking sense. What Dietrich Davis said. Shouts out to the new wrestling world order. Dietrich Davis. Shouts out to Dietrich Davis for saying that Stephanie was the one that put out the information on Vince. His own fucking daughter. Oh yeah. This is why I'm waiting on Dietrich Davis to drop part 4. because me and my homeboy was already talking about this years ago. Stephanie is devious. You took Triple H, made sure China still had her shine getting the world title before she had a nervous breakdown to leave the game and go to Playboy and become a fuck toy to X-Pac. X-Pac was a fucking handler of China. Shit is fucking deep. Stephanie McMahon Helmsley, you've been a naughty girl forever. Woo! But that's another story when it comes to the wrestling world. We need to get back to this shit right here.
And that thing that happened isn't because some God allowed it or some God determined that was how life was going to be. It's because that's just how life is. And so to have a close friend of mine die of cancer, to have a family member who currently has cancer.
Skirt. That sounds like poetry, Marvin. I used to be a poet too. And what's crazy is, man, I'm in the music, art, literature, podcasting, gaming, meditation. But I got to add poetry too. Because I was a poet at one point. Man. Thanks, Marvin. I might get back to my poetry and see where I'm at right now. Thanks, bro. Real shit. And my poetry, it wasn't rhyme. Like in the beginning, it was metaphors and rhyme. And then I learned to, let's just say, dig deep within myself and just really truly let out my anger, my sadness, my frustration, my happiness, my joy. Writing poetry at the sunrise or the sunset, or writing poetry by the water at the riverfront downtown Detroit. Those are some great moments. Those are some great fucking moments. Just getting away from all the bullshit that I'm going through in my life, because at this time I'm staying with my grandma because my mama don't want to do shit. Like I said, place to place, house to house, shelter to shelter, a bando to a bando, stand with people to stand with people. That was my life. When I woke up at the age of 5 and saw everything around me for what it was, man, it was like, nigga, I cannot do what any of these motherfuckers around me are doing. And then I get older, like around 7 or 8, my auntie, my mother's sister, God rest her soul, she said, don't be like your mom. My cousin Irvin, he's still alive, big cousin. Don't be like your mama, bro. My uncle just passed on the 24th. My auntie's birthday that I just said that just passed. R.I.P. to my uncle. Real shit. The last thing I did for him, the last thing I did for my uncle was take care of my mentally disturbed cousin that I do not like because of the shit that he have done. But my uncle was like a father figure. Right now will be the time to grieve. And I am grieving. As I take a sip of this liquor, I'm going to say R.I.P. to my uncle, Zoran Washington. Because he was the last one to tell me, don't be like your mama. You keep on following her, she's going to drag you to hell. This man, gave me a nickname, Mr. Man, because he knew I was wise. Shouts out to my homeboy James. I don't know if you think I'm his homeboy no more, but he was one of my best friends that I probably lost because I called out Black Lives Matter. He went through the same shit I did. He let me know. Yo, bro, I got you back. My mama doing the same dumbass shit. He's still alive. But hold on, let me take another sip. As I sip this shit, I say R.I.P. to my uncle. He passed away on the 24th, which is my auntie birthday. My mother passed last year. So if I was a Christian, I'd be like, my auntie, my mom, and my uncle is all up in heaven together, partying like rock stars with my auntie Pam, my big cousin Niecy, my big cousin Irvin's daughter, my sister's unborn child. And when I find that motherfucker that caused that, I'm gonna kill his ass, allegedly. My auntie Felicia that cooked the greatest motherfucking food on the planet. My great grandmother that held down the hood. I don't know how everybody in the hood know my great grandmother, but she was known like a motherfucker. She the reason why Pastor Bishop or Reverend Knox was the pastor of the goddamn church with my great grandmother's word. Don't know what the fuck that's about. I gotta dig deep, but I gotta talk to my grandma, which is my great grandmother's daughter, which is still alive. I know she's grieving like a motherfucker right now because all of her kids are gone. Oh shit. As I take these sips, I pay homage to what is now called my ancestors. As I kick back and sip this motherfucking whiskey, I pay homage to my uncle. I seen this motherfucker every other weekend. He knew what I was going through. My great grandmother pulled me to the side and said, I see that look in your eyes, but you gotta stay strong. Never fucking forget. But let me tell you something. Y'all remember that meme? I knew all of this at the age of 5. Way before anybody said anything to me. I knew I had to do the opposite of what was around me. And for my auntie, my cousin, and my uncle telling me, don't be like your mom. That wasn't nothing but the confirmation of what I already knew. And it let me know that I was on the right fucking path. But the shit that made me mad growing up was everybody just saying, pray about it, pray about it, pray about it. God go make a way. God go make a way. That motherfucker never answered any of my prayers. And the only prayer that I fucking had was get my mama off drugs, heal her mind, let her know what is right for herself and for her family. Those were my prayers. I had best fucking friends that had parents that was on the same shit my mama was on. I asked the same question. Why is they on the same shit my mama on, but they still manage to pay their rent, their bills, and make sure the kids have all the great clothes and shoes and a beautiful fucking Christmas? Why do I have to wait Easter, Christmas, family reunion, or Thanksgiving to have a great time? That's 4 times in my fucking life that I can actually experience true fucking happiness. Every fucking night I fucking went to sleep and said, is this the last night I'm gonna be here? This is a Sunday service. You know I gotta get my testimony right. Shouts out to the people that understand why I am who I am. I gave my all to this shit. And the speaking in corporate banking terms, I got no return on my investment. As I take another sip of this motherfucking whiskey, I gotta pay homage to my uncle. You know what I'm saying? I seen him every other weekend because he knew. He said, you follow your mother's path, she gonna drag y'all to hell. And she did. She did. She dragged us straight through hell. This is why I was always motivated to stay ahead of the game. I want to be ahead of my bills. I want to be ahead of my rent. I used to love when I was at my apartment and I see my shit say paid in full. I used to love when I get my bill and I see minus $160 something. Oh, I don't gotta pay my motherfucking light bill this month. Bad. I wanted to avoid the struggle by any means necessary because I've been through this worstest shit. And there's still a lot of shit that I'm not saying that I gotta take to the grave. Woo! That shit put some hair in your chest. We got a snowstorm right now. Or probably an after effect of some shit, because it snowed all goddamn night and it snowed all this morning. The snow just stopped not too long ago. I had to shuffle my shit, throw some salt down. But I don't think it's snowing right now, so chances are the snow probably melted. But yeah. R.I.P. to my uncle. Yeah, most people find God when they lose hope. But then, around that same time when I lost all hope, I found myself. Because God is within. When I said fuck God, fuck Jesus, fuck the devil too, I kill both of y'all motherfuckers. Because even if I was to sell my fucking soul, the devil wouldn't show up either. Because you're selling your soul to a motherfucking organization or a fucking person that run the record label. That's the reality. And the second thing is they put the fucking paper in front of you. Tell you what the fuck they gonna do. And you sign that motherfucker anyway. What a dumbass. You just signed yourself over to a man Like, you stupid, dumb bitch. I can't drop no albums. They got to tell me to wait a year. Well, tough titty. I can't say this or say that on certain platforms. Well, tough titty, nigga. I can't feature with certain people. Oh, tough titty, nigga. But for my uncle, I'm paying homage today. And I know I said this probably on one of my lives. I don't know if anybody know, but my uncle passed on the 24th. Which is my auntie, which is his sister. That's her birthday. So I was already feeling some type of way. Because at the end of the day, I never got over my auntie. Never. Because when my mother was doing her thing, going through her shit, like I said, place to place, house to house, shelter to shelter, a band to a band, though, stay with people to stay with people. The first people we were staying with was my auntie Demetra. Thank you for the synchronicity. Even though I know that's a chess move being played because I'm on chess.com. Hurykane JW. I'm every fucking where. I'm on chess.com whooping ass. Fuck with me. Shout out to Philly OG. He played chess too. But yeah, stay with my auntie Demetra. And she was one of the greatest women on the planet. Real shit. She is the reason why I am a movie buff. My auntie had 1,000 movies. I'm talking about VHS. I think I saw a couple motherfucking what was the other shit before the VHS? But I don't know. But I know she had it all. She had a lot of shit. She had a lot of movies. And she the one that got me on Forrest Gump. The reason why I'm a movie buff is because of my auntie. The second reason why I fuck with the bootleg man is because of my big cousin Irvin. These are the same two people that said, don't be like your mom. You know? I never got over it. I never got over it. On her last legs of life, she stayed with me and my mom. And my mom really better had motherfucking let auntie in because I would have motherfucker really flipped the fuck out if she would have said no. But I seen the look in her eyes. The same look that my uncle had. And the same look of the person that I was staying with before I got this crib. I saw the look in their eyes and I knew it was over. But what's crazy is they was healthy like a motherfucker like a week before or 2 weeks before. Like, what the fuck happened when you went to that fucking hospital? This is why after this live, I got to talk about John D. Rockefeller, y'all. I got time today. I got motherfucking time today. This system is corrupt to the core. Shouts out to the enemy's public. He got a segment called Corrupt to the Core. Make sure y'all subscribe to the enemy's public. Type it in, the enemy's public. Subscribe to that motherfucking channel. That's my brother and comrade in this shit. You feel me? Shouts out to everybody that goes over there, and all the hip hop artists is over there also. But my auntie Demetria was the greatest thing. Like I'm talking like real shit. Another phone call. I can't even talk about my auntie without motherfuckers calling me. Scam calls on a Sunday. Like, I remember when I used to get no scam calls on Sundays. But now it's like, fuck it, nigga. We need 7 days a week. We need to be on these niggas' heads. I feel sorry for the gullible niggas that fall for the bullshit. I feel sorry for y'all. Because it's mostly old people that's really falling for it. That's what they banking on. But anyway. When my mother used to motherfucking leave and disappear, I remember 3 times tops my auntie was there. Never forget. Whole family panicking, like what the fuck going on, until she just called a motherfucker randomly and be like, I'm such and such. Checking herself into rehabs and shit, right? So I'm thinking, okay, by me being wise and smart, okay, she's trying to do this to get off of crack. But you're going there 2, 3, 4, 5 times and shit. No. It ain't that. It ain't the crack. When you find out later on that a person is stupid, selfish, and stubborn way before they was already on drugs, it's just who they are. So then you put yourself in the mind frame of the situations of life. Then you like, oh, you did this to get the fuck away from responsibility. And then when you find out later on that most people don't want help, they want attention. When you realize that shit, and then you look in her eyes, what broke my heart was when I got the fluoride stare. When I knew officially that my mother is a child trapped in a grown body. That shit hurt in my soul. When you realize that I'm the smartest, wisest man in the room. And then just to be told, I'm not about to listen to you because of the way you talk to me. I'm like, I've been nice to you forever. Overlooking everything you done. You brought the enemy to my doorstep and I got over that. But you can't give me $250 fucking dollars. I have the majority of the money. If you want your name on, at least put your name on it. I'm just trying to make sure you cool, because at the end of the day, you ain't even supposed to be going through this. You had a home with extra bedrooms you could have sold out for $300 a pop. You had a basement with its own kitchen, bathroom area. Like, you could have, what the fuck you doing moving to my building? I moved up the street just so I could be close to you, in spite of all the shit you put me through, to protect you, because my stupid little brother is on that bullshit and could bring drama to that fucking home. I could have went to North Carolina in 2011 and live with a white chick and watch ESPN for the rest of my fucking life. And I don't even watch ESPN. But no. I could have went to Africa with another. I wanted to set a good foundation for my family, so when I do leave, I can always come back and be like, is everybody straight? Okay, cool. Here goes some bread. Here goes some gifts. Here goes some presents. And I'll see y'all again when I come back for the holidays. But nah. In spite of all I've been through, I tried to break the generational fucking curse that I was under. And after my mother passed, my little fucking brother was still out there in the street, by the way. I told him, bro, our moms is gone. And you are part of it. But you can redeem yourself by breaking this generational curse. We have to take care of our older sister, which is handicapped. We have a house now that we can work together and make sure we can maintain. We've been fucked up all of our life, little brother. Now it's time for a fucking change. Now it's time for a fucking change, little brother. And in spite of all the shit you put me through, bitch, you owe me $1,000. You look me in my motherfucking eyes and say, you don't give a fuck if you die or go to fucking jail. And I'm like, nigga, that's stupid. You said, so what? This is my life. I'm like, nigga, I have to wash my hands of you now. And when you finally got locked up in prison with a motherfucker I told you to not fuck with on missions, I said, look, this motherfucker cool, and I understand his life, and he consider us family. But do not go on no missions with him. You can smoke with him, you can drink with him, you can party with him, you can fuck hoes with him. But do not go on no fucking missions with him. And I told my little brother, if you ever gonna go on any mission, you stupid dumb bitch, you let me know so I can strategize the plan so your bitch ass can make it home safe. But no, I'm a nerd. I love anime and video games. That's what you see me as. Like, bitch, I'm a revolutionary first, you stupid dumb motherfucker. And I value your fucking safety, you stupid dumb bitch. But no. Get caught up, end up in prison, finally talks to me. First thing he tell me is, I thought you wasn't ever going to talk to me again after I said what I said. Oh, so you remember. I'm like, nigga, when your ass get out, I got some shit on the flow so we can motherfucker make some shit pop. When this motherfucker got out, this nigga told me, dog, nigga, I had to motherfucker put the phone away because you was talking reckless. Nigga, I wasn't talking reckless, nigga. You about to get a fucking RICO again in fucking prison. I'm saying, nigga, when you get out, we're going to work together and we're going to motherfucking create generational wealth. But that was the problem. When this bitch got out here at 1 year probation, I'm like, nigga, look, let's get this shit on the flow. But since you got out, you got to do this 1 year probation. You do that probation. You have fun. You do your thing. You motherfucking, do your motherfucking whatever you want to do for a year. But when that year is up, nigga, we get back to business. Because we got to make sure we get our mama a place and our sister a place They pay us the rent. We use that motherfucking bread, try to motherfucking get another crib, put a family in that motherfucker, flip that motherfucking shit, get like at least like 4 to 6 houses, so we can pick up at least $6,000 a month a piece. Or probably 4,000, whatever. That's the plan. That was the whole fucking plan. Nigga, buy some houses and motherfucker put some motherfuckers in it. But first things first, we got to take care of our mama and our sister. But nah, this nigga want to get out, smoke, drink, fuck around. The fuck on my goddamn lighter? What the fuck? Anyway, but nah, you want to smoke, drink, fuck around, and get on drugs, and go back to jail. Fuck on, bro. I gotta smoke real quick. Hold on. All right, let me take a sip of this real quick. This is for my uncle, y'all. I wanted to wait till Sunday. But shouts out to everybody. Shout out to Jordan, bro. Double up. Y'all talking on Discord. What up, though, Jordan? Like I played our tracks earlier. You was going in and out on your live. I tried to catch your live. It was kind of going in and out, man. But I kind of got the gist of what you was talking about. Shit crazy, son. But yeah. But like for my little brother, I told him, I'm like, nigga, when we got here, it's like, yo, bro. Even still, getting over the last shit he done. It's like, yo, nigga, we gotta work together here. This nigga like, nigga, and I told him, if you want to be out there in the street doing that bullshit, that's where you fucking stay. I'm not kicking you out, but I'm saying if you want to fuck with that bullshit in the street, that's where you stay at. You don't bring that shit here. Fuck that. Nigga, simple. Last thing that nigga did was steal from me. And I said, if I catch him, I'm gonna motherfucker turn his motherfucking brains into motherfucking chicken noodle fucking soup. So, right now, you want to be the echo of our mom? When we was told growing up, don't be like her, and you want to be like her? Nigga, I can't have that shit around here. And yes, it hurts because he's my little brother, but like at the same time, nigga, our mother had us out here in the streets all in the middle of the goddamn night. Waking our great-grandma up in the middle of the night. Let us in. We go in the room, go to sleep. She go right back out the goddamn door. Like, what the fuck? Middle of the night. Between 12, 3 in the morning, nobody got to get up and go to school. Like, get the fuck out of here. Or because she want to get fucking high. Like, fuck out of here, man. I prayed through that. No answer from God. None. None. And yet, we still got people believing in this shit. Still, to this day.
It's just part of life, part of living. One day, my mother will be gone. My father is already gone. My grandparents are already gone. It's just part of life. And although those things affect me deeply, it is not for me to sit and dwell upon them and change how I respond to life and live life, but it's just to continue to live life at its fullest, remembering those people, dealing with the emotions, and moving on to live life in the best way that I possibly can. I've told you before, I have a friend of mine. Every year, the anniversary of her mother's death, she goes into this huge depression. It's been over 20 years. And she still goes into this huge depression because she can't let go of the suffering that she's dealt with as far as losing her mother. But when you don't let go, when you don't move on, all you're doing is stagnating your life. And Christianity doesn't teach you how to move on. Christianity gives you these ideas of everybody goes to heaven, no matter what they did and how they lived their life. If you love them, that's where they went. If you idolize them, that's where they go. But the philosophy of Buddhism teaches you that this is a common experience.
Life is
and
suffering.
everybody has those common experiences. And until you learn how to deal with each one of those experiences, you are stuck in this mud of thinking that you're special and that certain things shouldn't happen to you or won't happen to you. And that's just simply immature and an immature religion for people to expect these types of things. There are Christians right now who are going through molestation. There are Christians who are going through cancer. There are Christians who are going through spousal abuse and all types of suffering. But Christianity makes you think that God's supposed to come down and fix all these things.
Salute DJ.
And if he doesn't, then it's just his will. And the worst thing that they tell you is that your suffering is done for a testimony to God. In the same way that when they asked Jesus, whose sin caused this boy to be born blind? And he said that, it was so that God's power can be revealed. That's a horrific story. That a child was born blind, went through his blindness through his whole life, and he only went through it begging on the streets so that Jesus can one day come and heal him so he can show God's presence. That's evil. That's wrong. Instead of people just dealing with the fact that a child is born a certain way, a child has certain deficiencies, instead of just adapting to them, working with them, and living through them, no, we look for these miracles so that we can be alleviated of the suffering. But suffering is part of life. And how you deal with it makes all the difference in the world. So always remember, you have to free yourself to be yourself because your greatness is non-negotiable. Good journey.
Good journey and good vibrations. I want to read y'all a story because he talked about Buddha in the beginning and the 4 steps of Buddha's journey. Salute, Jordan. What up, though, bro? What up, though, DJ Overtime? What up, to everybody in the chat? What up, though? I want to read some shit from Buddha real quick. Now, this is from my book, The Book of Illumination. It ain't going to be a long read, but I want y'all to catch it because you already understood what I talked about, like the initiations and whatnot. But it said the 4 steps of Buddha's journey. It say, when we succeed in our initiations, we attain illumination. Bars. Hold on. What the fuck is this going on in my fucking living room? Hold on. Oh, let me play a song real quick.
Kill them all, don't give a fuck. It's time to fucking pack them up. Pack them up, motherfucker, let's kill them all. Don't give a fuck. It's time to fucking pack them up. Pack them up, motherfucker, let's kill them all. Don't give a fuck. It's time to fucking pack them up. Pack them up, motherfucker, let's kill them all. Don't give a fuck. It's time to fucking pack them up. Pack them up, motherfucker. We gon' shoot a cop, shoot a fed, shoot a judge in the head, prosecutor and the DJ. We gon' leave them fuck dead. Don't like my music, so what? Get your crib blowed up. This is war music, only real rebels show up. Infiltrate a base, shoot you in the face. Raid the armory, pull off in the army tape. Fuck the government, shoot they ass to shit. Monetary system dead, time to roll bricks. Loading up the blick, time to catch some bodies, bitch. Everybody gon' be dead in this fucking lobby, bitch. Taking building down with the war leaders in it. Big bang attack, you can call me Vegeta, bitches. Kill them all, don't give a fuck. It's time to fucking pack them up. Pack them up, motherfucker, let's kill them all. Don't give a fuck. It's time up, motherfucker, let's kill them all. Don't give a fuck, it's time to fucking pack them up. Pack them up, motherfucker, let's kill them all. Don't give a fuck, it's time to fucking pack them up. Pack them up, motherfucker.
Some other people ideas, but this place will be swarming with CIA and FBI. We go underground? No. They'll be looking for everybody except us. You see, this took brains and guts, which we don't have, right? Move it out.
Made it to the rendezvous, we was all strapped up, blacked up in a 6-man crew. About to go while to do what we do. Headshot to a fed, now he's leaking on this new fresh suit. Went in the building, had to shoot at the front desk. The guards was upset, then he got shot in the damn neck. Bass check, we gon' need that shit for the room. Gotta hack these computers, get this money and move. Before we move, plant the C4 quick. Then we get to the whip, dropped off, then explode that bitch. At the HQ, watching the news. Sipping brew with the crew, smoking weed, gotta plan the next move. Where we gonna go, what we gonna do? Hit another black site, CIA wouldn't know what to do. So we creep in this bitch like Splinter Cell and kill a whale. All you fucking feds get sent to hell, I rip a veil. You know what it is. Revolutionary opportunist, who was shooter. Hey. Revolutionary opportunist, who was? Made it out the mission, I must stay. The sun rays shine on my gun in the midst of the gunplay. Sunday was a fun day, the fun way to decapitate a fed, but his brains on the lunch tray. Gun spray, the shot a fed on a brunch date. Then I called a banker slipping on lunch break. Fuck sake, you niggas off of the cupcake. Take that politicians, I need some fucking trunk space. Drop the car to the pier, they getting dropped off. See the witnesses, their heads is getting knocked off, popped off. Please don't give the semantics. I'm just trying to breach the building, get the schematics. Then I pull up with the crew with automatics. Light fades up, the people running in panic. Creeping through that bitch like Splinter Cell and kill a whale. All you fucking feds get sent to hell, I will prevail. Yeah. Revolutionary opportunist, who was? Hey, you know what it is. Revolutionary opportunist, who was? On the road in a high-speed chase, switching lanes and I still managed to shoot the fucking cop in the face. Hit the sunroof, baby, grab that RPG. Shoot the fucking helicopter before it shoots at me. Shot that bitch, then it fell in the sea. Then the fed got close, I got the shooter with the SMG. Black truck, yeah, 4-6 times. Land on a cop car, yeah, y'all, the exposure was fine. Until the hood got away from the law. Had to switch out the car, chop shop, had to strip it for parts. On the road in the new whip, about to ride out to a new lick. We about to leave the feds fucking clueless. Rebel and the nuisance, revolutionary is the movement. The feds wanna see what I'm doing. Creeping on their ass like Splinter Cell and kill a whale. Fuck the government, send them to hell, I rip a veil. You know what it is. Revolutionary opportunist, who was? Shooter. Part 3. You know what it is. Revolutionary opportunist, who was? Shooter. Revolutionary opportunist, who was? Shooter.
It's about loving freedom enough to die or kill for it if
necessary. And you're gonna need more than hate to sustain you when this thing begins. Now, if you feel that way, you're no good to us, and you're no good to yourself. You ever kill a man, Willie? No, I have.
Including murder, will be legal for 12 continuous hours. Police, fire, and emergency medical services will be unavailable until tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. when the purge concludes. Blessed be our new founding fathers and America, a nation reborn. May God be with you all.
Email Road One Productions.
He the guy killer, I'm the X-Pot dealer. Hurykane, King Kong, low-key Godzilla. Ain't no two niggas realer. Straight bars, no filler. One with COVID, I can't get much filler. These rappers is trash, litter, they not popping shit like a bag. Trigger, a bag getter. I'll put a Birkin on body. I pop the trunk on Trump. I'm really unreal nigga timing. You think I'm wild, belong in the silent. Made in America, so I love violence. When I go hunting, you better get hiding. I got a gun that's so big I can't hide it. Black John Wick, I don't need a switch. Me and my dog, I don't need a bitch. I don't obey the laws. Fuck who create the laws. Run up in the Oval Office, swarming. Black garments, I'm not waiting for the purge. I wanna start it. Don't get in my way. Addicted to the party. Conspiracy harlot, I addicted down did the party. You tell the truth, you a target. Legs come to gas like in a stalking. I put my enemies in a coffin. Guarding my energy like a fortress. I'm holding a grudge. I'm really a Taurus. American dreams, it's really a forest. No tie, no suit, fuck corporate. We smoke until we forfeit. We high, we out this orbit. I'm ready to crash out. No foreign, just put the White House on my coordinates. Bullets flying out of Fort Taurus, and we spin it back around like a chorus. He the guy killer, I'm the X-Pot dealer. Hurykane, King Kong, low-key Godzilla. Ain't no two niggas realer. 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 Ain't no two niggas.
Ride out, fly out, till the government about to die now. Revolutionary by the time out. Motherfuckers better run to your hideout. Ride out, fly out, till the government about to die now. Revolutionary by the time out. That's why they running till they hide out. Power nigga came back to the Bible niggas. I'm the motherfucking God killer. Put the devil in the God nigga. Till the government officials ain't here. Get the motherfucking chop nigga. Pop nigga. Drop a cop on the block. Hop nigga. Drop top. Then a pop nigga. Can't stop nigga. Till the government came rain with the strain to this motherfucking rock nigga. I'm back. Got mine intact. Click clack. Bush shots at the Cadillac. Blowing up a neck track. These fans ain't ready for that. I don't think people ready for this. So what I call me a terrorist bitch. You're gonna pay for your arrogance. Ain't even no evidence. Some of this in the great this government. Let go. Ride out. Fly out. Till the government about to die now. Revolutionary by the dial out. Motherfuckers better run to the hide out. Ride out. Fly out. Till the government about to die now. Revolutionary by the ride out. Guess why they running till they hide out? Exterminate. I came in to seal your fade. Never motherfucking fed today. Prepared to spray my artillery. You can't get spray your face. You wanna face your fate today. I hate to say you better praise. Spoiler alert. You don't even exist today. So bitch decay. This the way. Revolution motherfucker gonna kill a government today. This the play. Blow with the White House. Blow with the Pentagon. Hurykane be the name. I'm Pentagon. Y'all niggas is ain't scared to get a job. So grab your gun. We finna ride. Every government official with a pistol. Then we gotta ride out with the missile. The game load up. Show up. Give me no fucks. Kill the elite. I'm gonna get them. Ride out. Fly out. Tell the government they about to die out. Revolutionary about to ride out. Motherfuckers better run till you hide out. Ride out. Fly out. Tell the government they about to die out. Revolutionary about to ride out. That's why they running till they hide out. And in the line, gotta go across enemy lines. I'm feeling the vine. Cave hit everybody spine and unalive. Everyone the line. To the people so we gotta ride. Better decide right now. Or you gonna be dying. So they gonna be they want us divided. We gotta put together and defeat the tyrants. These motherfuckers gonna be silent, bitch. Around. Fuck somebody. Gonna do the motherfucker like a dead line. But flow like a fire hydrant. Anime gotta buy the violence. It's my life in I decide and I'm tired out of resistance. Take the dependent is the only mission. Revolutionary is full position. Time to rearrange this whole dimension. Ride out, fly out. Tell the government they about to die now. Revolutionary about to ride out. Motherfuckers better run to the hideout. Ride out, fly out. Tell the government they about to die now. Revolutionary about to ride out. Motherfuckers better run to your hideout. Ride out, fly out. Tell the government they about to die now. Revolutionary about to ride out. Motherfuckers better run to your hideout. Ride out, fly out. Tell the government they about to die now. Revolutionary about to ride out. That's why they run until they hide out. We don't give a fuck. Tell the government we don't give a fuck. But we don't give a fuck.
Like my drink strong, like my women fine,
like my women thick, like I'm down to ride. Make them bounce it, like a hit and switch. It's going down, blow my mind, she gon' blow my mind. Like my weed, like my music, like it loud. Cut my teeth, sippin' OZ by the pound. Drop a beat, I get up on it, make you proud. Come and meet my homies, me, myself, and now we hold it down. Put the word around the way we coming, yeah, you learning now. Now you learning 5150, he bout it, arm strapped like a tourniquet. No, I don't play around. 5150, I never heard of him. If you don't know, then you know now. Bow down. That's right. Don't forget it. Living good, I'm copacetic. Wish a motherfucker would, but if they did, they would regret it. Sorry, pal. Hard to ignore me now. 5150, I'm the topic of conversation, cause I'm the story now. If you don't know, now you know. 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 Motherfucker!
5150, yo, man, this beat is really indie. Some rappers serious, shooting together, they off the Henny, keep Hurykane. Big in the storm and wind in the flames. Decapitate you with fiery chains from the veins, but through the pain. Big in the murder, making lyrics, you feel it. No limit to my lyrics, I shatter every ceiling. I'm soul smithing, throwing the blade to leave your soul missing. Kill the government, hell yeah, that's a soul mission. Let me calm down, roll the beef and now. We keeping the speakers loud. We are the coolest people to be about. 5150, you need a pop. It's all of some badass bitches that wanna slip around.
Goddamn, he's dope. If you don't know, now you know. If you don't know, now you know.
This planet is a prison.
Time for a revolution.
Tell me what it's time for.
Time for a revolution.
Tell me what it's time for.
Time for a revolution.
Tell me what it's time for.
Time for a revolution.
Time to shine and brighten your mind to line. Your mind, your soul is fit around for time. Time travel, the cold battle, it don't matter. Slaughter armies, the dark matter, they all shatter. They all scatter with bullets hitting your gallbladder. Fall faster while I'm hacking their car data. Tall ladders, I climb up and start actors. Star rappers, a shot them, I'll make a fall back. I don't think they do, cause if they do, they gon' get knocked out of their shoes. But 1, 2, turn black and blue, look at the moves, it's so cool, so smooth. When I'm clearing the room, I'm old school. The devil man, I'm in the mood to break rules. Like I'm breaking bones, go watch the news and stay tuned. Straight goon, you heard the lies and can't move. I'm in God mode, breaking the powers of old goon. See the phone boom, hacking your body through 4 rooms. I'm a revolutionary, you better come join soon. What we gon' do? Take back the land before noon. By dinner time, we gonna party and smoke. Ooh. Everybody getting and playing their own tunes. This the revolution, we shaking the whole room. Everybody jumping, the government gon' be running. We keeping the party jumping, the revolution is coming. Revolution. What it is. Revolution. Let them know. Revolution. Tell them. Revolution. Revolution. Let's get it. Revolution. Revolution.
Rogue One Production.
Show me my opponent. Where's my opponent? I'm a killer ball, double bed, you don't want it. Break people to components. Throw you in the ocean. Sleeping with the fishes, bitches. Listen, I be on it. Style him while he's scoring. Pull off in the foreign. Going 60 seconds, hit the gas. Then I'm blowing like a river. Feeling like a winner. Grab a fine chick, while they eat her for dinner. I've been on the mission. Never keep me slipping. Calling up the ghouls, every bustin' at a bed building. In the lobby, dropping bodies like a fucking brew. We slipping everybody. Show me my opponent. 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 This is my decision. Chillin' like a villain. Cut you up the ribbons, cause the government is tripping. Now I'm up in Cali, chillin' with this baddie. Going all in the baby girl, call me daddy. Riding through the valley, smoking on the fatty. About to get this bird, 50 straight in Cincinnati. Gotta get this money, get back to the money. Haters looking funny, cause I shot him in the stomach. Motherfuckers on the battle, you the one to battle. Pulling out the shot and make your whole body rattle. Don't wanna kill the chatter. See your body shatter. Dealing with the hurricane, everybody scatter. Show me my opponent. 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 Show me my opponent.
Phenom Rogue One Production. One Production. One Production. One Production. One Production.
Yeah, you've been sick, and H been doing his thing. Hey, got Jesse, got Kane. Oh yeah, you already know. I want to play. All I do
Asiatic, real black man, I'm crafted in God's image. Lyrically, I'm a savage, engulfing the planet with this spawn grip boom. I ain't going nowhere, you better get used to it. Equipped with the toolage, and I ain't talking about no handguns. I'm in bad lab and holding the game for ransom. Run me mine, and I don't want my chips to circulate. Fast food for the CEOs, don't taking them on dinner date. Let's on wheels, train, fair to say that I've been a great stuck in your weight class with it. I'm heavyweight savers with the blows, quick feet like I lead. Joe Lewis when I do, I'm leaving flat in the ring. John Kemp when I lift off, finish like Dominique. Underrated like Pippen when I kept bringing the ring. Put in a lot of work, my best interest for the team. Just give me the hand off and I'ma run it up the scene. Fake smiles, fake nods when you hear me on the beat. On my phone against the odds, I'ma keep on doing me. I'm a treasure in the mud for the nervous side. I'ma put you undiscovered and I ain't been found. I represent for all my brothers above or underground. And all the black queens, it's your flowers and crowns.
You want this hip hop, the realest hip hop. Everybody love this hip hop, let's give them hip hop. You want this hip hop, the realest hip hop. Everybody love this hip hop, let's give them hip hop. You want this hip hop, the realest hip hop. Everybody love this hip hop, let's give them hip hop. You want this hip hop, let's give them hip hop. Everybody love this hip hop, let's give them hip hop. It's time to unload, the drama unfold. My 44 cold, taking your soul, never reload. Where do we go? The battlefield's making me flow, but the government kill a ball with every flow. I'm the infamous lyricist to the fans. They never imminent implement all the talents to kill a quick with these instruments. With these sentences, shine your one in the instant quick. Hurykane is the name, you better know who you're dealing with. Style master, slow it down cause I'm faster. Bastard in the dark abyss, that's where I cast you. Natural disaster, I'm the final chapter. Have you running in circles like hamsters, little bastard. I'm the warrior, battlefield looking glorious. Skills is so notorious, kicking your ass like Morpheus. The anomaly, speaking new philosophy, speaking with the velocity, cause a lot of atrocities. You want this hip hop, the realest hip hop. Everybody love this hip hop, let's give them hip hop. You want this hip hop, the realest hip hop. Everybody love this hip hop, let's give them hip hop. You want this hip hop, the realest hip hop. Everybody love this hip hop, let's give them hip hop. You want this hip hop, the realest hip hop. Everybody love this hip hop, let's give them hip hop.
Salute. You said, can you repeat his song? He said, can you repeat after his song? Repeat what song? I can hear what you said after this song. What we just talk about what was going on? Oh. Ain't nothing too serious. I thought it was. He said, what? Can you repeat? This liquor kicking in. Oh, yeah. You want me to repeat what I said like during the song? It ain't nothing too serious. But yeah, the motherfucker was a little outrageous. That's just because the motherfucker was excited about some shit that we got popping on the floor. This nigga real excited about this shit. So that's what you probably heard, some snapping. Yeah, it may sound like some snapping was going on in the background, but the motherfucker was just really excited about what we got going on the floor. This is one of my rap partners. His name is H Deuce. But he was my sister's friend first. So they was out there talking. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Seeing what was popping. It was just H Deuce, that's all. So I got the H Deuce. I put him on my track. He's the one that said my troops are ready off the NWO song. Like when you go to my NWO on the Flood the Game, Volume 1, the song NWO, H Deuce is the one that say, my troops are ready. That's him. He's out there. You know what I'm saying? But he just went to the store, so now give me time to come back and say, to say what up. I think that was the last of the shit. No, we got this one.
Favorite thing to tell me is that I'm going to hell.
This is the last one.
And I always tell them that I'm not. I can't go to a place that doesn't exist. So how can I go to a place that doesn't exist, whether I believe in your God or not? And oftentimes they say, oh, hell is real, but you have no proof. Where's your proof of hell? Your Bible? Your Bible is the worst proof of hell that you can come up with. Because your Bible shows the cultural changes that created hell into what you believe that hell is today. And then later cultural changes made even more changes as to what you actually believe today. Ask most Christians, who is dominant over hell? Who does the torturing over hell? They'll tell you that the devil is going to be torturing you, the devil and his demons. But their own Bible in Revelations doesn't say that. It says that the beast and the prophets of the beast and all his little imps and whatever not, and whoever's not found in the book of life, they all get thrown into the lake of fire. The lake of fire, and they're going to burn for all eternity. Which the lake of fire is not necessarily hell either, when you come to think about it. It's a later change, a 2nd century addition to the idea of an eternal punishment. But in your modern day culture today, the reason why Christians say that the devil has dominion over it is because they are basing this off of Milton's Paradise Lost.
Yeah.
I've seen that before.
I told my fellas that on many Sunday services. Most people's getting their shit from the book Paradise Lost. That is not nowhere near. Nowhere near biblical. Nigga, the book Paradise Lost. And I also talked about Dante's Inferno because the motherfucker that made Paradise Lost got they shit from what, Coach?
Most Christians getting shit from a book called Paradise Lost.
Where did you get it from? And where did Milton get it from? Dante's Inferno.
And I told y'all about Dante's Inferno. Most of these Christians are so fucked up, don't even read their own motherfucking book. But yet they're regurgitating shit from another book that they also haven't read. You Christians are fucking retarded.
And where did Dante get it from? Well, hell, I don't know. But somewhere along the line between from Dante's Inferno down to around the 4th century BCE, all of a sudden, hell's got this devil and it's got demons and there's levels to this thing and there's levels to heaven and so on and so forth. And Catholics went through their purgatories and limbos and people got their 7 heavens and all kinds of things. Because they keep changing it based on cultural ideas and what artisans think heaven and hell is, what popes think heaven and hell is, what archdioceses and prophets and preachers think heaven and hell is. But hell just simply doesn't exist. So if we strip away all the things that you've learned culturally about what hell is, for one, there's no one doing any torturing, everybody's just burning. 2, when you look at your Bible and you look at the transitions of hell, you'll see that it's not always been the same thing within your Bible. When you look at, and we're going in reverse here. When you look at, from the 2nd century, you have this lake of fire. But prior to the lake of fire in the 1st century CE, and what you have in that situation is a mixture of a Greek idea of the underworld, heaven and hell. See, in your New Testament, in the Greek, it calls it Tartarus. I know some are going to say it also says Gehenna, but that's the Jewish thing. But it says Tartarus. Tartarus is a place in Hades where bad people go. Elysium is a place in Hades where great warriors and good people go. And there are also other levels where, like, mothers who died from childbirth, where children who die young, where they go. There are different places. There are different levels to it. Sounds a little Dante Inferno-ish, doesn't it?
Yep.
Exactly. So from the Greeks, 1st century Christians and Jesus thought that there was a Tartarus and an Elysium. They simply called it Abaddon, Abraham's bosom. Now, Paul did call it Tartarus. Jesus used the term Gehenna. Why would he use that term? Because Gehenna was just used as an example of what it's going to be like. Because Gehenna was a valley outside the walls of Jerusalem where there was burning of trash and they thought thieves and robbers go out there. He was just using it as a...
And some people was going to Gehenna to sacrifice children in some cases. But Gehenna was a trash pit that was burning outside of Jerusalem. And Jesus was speaking metaphorically. But yet they say, there are metaphors in the Bible, but yet that's a metaphor that Jesus spoke. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. What the fuck just happened to my phone? My phone just motherfucking died. Ain't that a motherfucking bitch? Damn. But you know what?
The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Got another phone, bitch. Damn, but I can't play no fucking music though. I'm starting to think the motherfucker was a distraction. But at the same time, I should have been paying attention to the motherfucking phone power on my phone. But at the same time, distractions. But at the same time, it's a great distraction because, you know, I got some shit on the flow. Now, where the fuck is it? Matter of fact, I was about to motherfucker read a passage from Buddha before that shit popped up. God damn it. Yeah, fuck it. Going to Buddha. I'm glad I'm not too fucked up because I would have never remembered that shit. It said the 4 steps of Buddha's journey. When we succeed in our initiation, we attain illumination, bars. For Buddhists, illumination is a state free from suffering and rebirth known as Bodhi, literally awakening. In one school of Buddhism, the idea to become Bodhisattva, a man or woman dedicated to the awakening of all living things. The Buddha, who lived a sheltered life of luxury as a young prince, his name is Siddhartha, was called to his initiation at the age of 29. When he first left the palace and traveled into the countryside, along the way he saw a bent old man and asked his charioteer if age will befall all people. When his driver said yes, the prince was disturbed. As he continued, he witnessed disease and hunger and death in the form of a whiting corpse. Siddhartha, before he became Buddha, Siddhartha was confused and distraught, for the ugly side of life had been kept from him during his youth. Now his innocence was shattered by the reality outside the palace walls, and no doubt he realized that he too would share the same fate as his subjects. In what is known as the Buddha's Great Departure, the young prince, his life of ease, shaved his head like a monk and went into the streets to beg for food. And if y'all didn't catch that, this nigga had a sheltered life. He would live the life of luxury, and he shaved his motherfucking head to go become homeless. The Great Departure represents an essential element of every initiation, leaving behind the comfort of the familiar, a difficult renunciation, even when the familiar is painful, as in a bad job or relationship. The Buddha could not have obtained his illumination sipping tea in the palace garden. He had to step into the unknown world outside the palace. The king sent servants to entice the prince with food and drink, but the young Buddha-to-be refused to return home. He did not allow himself to be seduced by his previous life. Instead, he sat in silence under the fig tree and turned his attention inward in meditation until he found the answers he sought. Why must we suffer? Is there any way out? Imagine sitting under the shade of a tree in the blistering Indian heat, not an easy task, with flies handling your fucking face. Attractive young women strolling by lepers, sleeping next to you, and children shouting and playing around you, not to mention the gnarling hunger in your gut. Siddhartha confronted all these challenges internally. He must have faced every fear and every demon command in the end. In the end, the Buddha discovered that suffering could be eliminated. After his illumination, he returned a gift of wisdom that he shared with all who listened. The Four Noble Truths remain at the core of Buddhism today, and they are. This is why Buddhism is very mature, because it confronts reality. Christianity tell you to pray about it. Give your life up to God and everything will be all right. 2 or 3 come together in your name and pray and shit will come all right. Or give your heart and soul, lay on your face, get off your sins to the altar, but nothing happened. But when it comes to Buddha, some of you out there walk the path of Buddha right now, unknowingly. For the people that have lived a sheltered life, that wanted to go out there into the world and learn about life and realize life ain't what it's cracked up to be. And you learn these 4 noble truths on your own internally. Y'all ready for the 4 noble truths, y'all? The 4 noble truths is this. Truth number 1, life is suffering. Birth is suffering. Aging is suffering. Illness is suffering. Death is suffering. Sorrow, grief, and despair are suffering. That's 1. When you leave your sheltered life, when you leave the palace, when you leave your home, you leave your apartment, your house, wherever the fuck you at, and you go out there into the fucking world and you see the truth for what it is. 2, suffering is caused by craving and desire. For example, I would use myself. For a long time when I first started rapping, I wanted to be in the industry. I wanted to be a superstar. If you are what you say you are, a superstar, then have no fear. And then I did my research on what goes on in that game. And I said, fuck that. But let me tell you something. If I would have craved it and desired it, I would have suffered because I'm not there right now. I'm 37 years old. I'm supposed to be like, why the fuck I ain't making chat, man? That's some bullshit. Why they don't love my lyrics? I'm a lyrical motherfucker. Why the fuck they don't want me? Why they don't want me? Suffering. That's why it feels good that I only care about the message over money. Loyalty over royalty. The 3rd noble truth. By giving up craving and desire, you attain freedom from suffering. It feels good to spit this truth or to put this truth out there or to let you know that there are other motherfucking things to be motherfucking accomplishing when you unlock yourself and let go of the religious dogma. It keeps you in a fucking box. But that's the 3rd noble truth. By giving up the craving and desire, I had to be like, once I found out the truth about what the industry is all about and the players involved, from the artist to the label to the lawyers to the star whackers, pause. Shit is crazy. To the contract itself. Shouts out to everybody. The 4th noble truth. The path is achieved through right view, right intention, right speech, right action, right livelihood, right effort, right mindfulness, and right concentration. The teachings of Buddhism have spread all over the world. Like I said, in the modern day, if you've left your home, whether it's a house or an apartment, and you just been out there into the world, just like, man, fuck all this shit. I'm leaving. And then you find out these Four Noble Truths on your own. That's enlightenment. That's illumination. And then this shit spread across the world. Shouts out to all those that have done what Buddha has done. And now your message is all over the world thanks to social media and the internet. Getting people to understand that that moment that you have went through when you probably thought you gave up, you ain't give up. You ain't give up at all. You probably thought you did, but you didn't. When you let everything go, you have chosen the path of Buddha because you were safe, you was comfortable. Now, you know what it is. And your followers, your subscribers know who the fuck you are, and they all over the goddamn world. You have walked the path of Buddha unknowingly. Just like I walked the path of Shiva unknowingly. When I came to the point in my life where I said, if the pinnacle of success is to be a celebrity or a politician, then I'd rather choose the peace of mind and meditation for the rest of my life than realizing later on that that is the path of Shiva. He chose peace of mind and meditation after what the fuck he been through, dealing with the gods. The gods fear Shiva. Choosing the path of peace of mind and meditation. That's all I want. And if you fuck with me, I will kill you. That is the path of Shiva. The god of destruction. But he's not destroying out of anger or spite. It's out with the old, in with the new. Your time is up. Just like my Hurykane mythology. Energy cannot be created nor destroyed, just transferred. I'm here now in this vessel, bringing destruction. But after the destruction, there is a fertile soil, a brighter sun, a cleaner air, and cleaner water. Back in the day, we used to have natural disasters, but it was respected because it was what the earth had to do. It is what it is. Now we're in the fucking modern age where weather can be manipulated. And they throw a name on top of a motherfucking storm. No, fuck all that. It is what it is. It's a hurricane here, a typhoon there, cyclone there. Natural disaster. But the moment the shit can get manipulated, now it's called weather warfare. Now people being tricked to thinking that this is a natural disaster when it's just to take land and resources and kill some people if they can. And if God exists, this shit should be stopped. This is why I say, nigga, Lucifer don't got nothing to do with this. He about to sue these niggas for defamation. This is the hearts of evil men. And this is why Buddhist teaching lets you know to confront reality in its all maturity. The teachings of Buddhism has spread all over the world, for the Four Noble Truths are a universal wisdom. But just as important is the Buddha's journey of initiation, a call to action that each of us must embark on, for by doing so, we will learn to overcome suffering in our own lives. I love music to death, and I really wanted to be a superstar. But the moment I found out the truth about what goes on behind the scenes, I had to say no. I would not sacrifice my family. I would not sacrifice my friends, and I would not sacrifice myself. I'd rather seek wisdom, knowledge, and understanding for the rest of my life. Broke, poor, middle class, or rich. Hood rich. Gator booze and a pimped out Gucci suit. Ain't got no job, but I stay fly. Got everything in my mama name or my girlfriend name. But that's okay, cause I'm still fly. Got a quarter, take a guess in my new E-Class, in my E-Class Benz, in my girlfriend name. Nigga, the fuck? Shout out to everybody. Where I'm at. Should we remain content just hearing about Buddha's teaching instead of going within ourselves to meditate under a tree? It is enough just to read about 40 days that Jesus spent in the desert instead of going out on his own vision quest. Wait a minute. He said that in question form. There's a question mark. I got to go back. Should we remain just hearing about Buddha's teaching instead of going ourselves to meditate under a tree? Much better. Is it enough to just read about 40 days that Jesus spent under the desert instead of going out on our own vision quest? My answer is that we must find out ourselves what the masters and sages discovered. In order to attain our own illumination, we will accomplish this by embarking on a journey of initiation. The Buddha's illumination perfectly illustrates the 4 stages of the journey of initiation. Are you all ready? Number 1, the awakening. Recognizing your dilemma. There is death and disease, and I am trapped inside of a palace. Number 2, the great departure. Embarking on your journey, I am a monk and I shaved my head. Basically, all right, he comparing. Okay, so the first one is the awakening, recognizing your dilemma. Then it reflects on what Buddha thought. There is death and disease, and I am trapped inside of a palace. That's what Buddha thought. Now, number 2, the great departure, embarking on your journey. I am a monk, and I shave my head in the mind of Buddha. Modern day, the test, confronting challenges and adversity. In the mind of Buddha, I sit in stillness. Modern day, illumination, the return to bring gifts of knowledge to others. Buddha's mind, we can all be free from suffering. I have to break it down like that in order to understand what I'm reading. Okay. We will return to these stages in chapter 4 for a continued discussion. Okay, cool. So I'll have to go to chapter 4, but we ain't about to do all that. We already have 4 fucking hours. Damn, nigga, did that nigga get motherfucking lost? But anyway. Shout out to everybody. I don't know why the fuck my phone died. But hope this bitch come back on. So you can play some music and get up out of here. It wasn't even supposed to die. On some real shit. I guess if it ain't one thing, it's another. And the crazy thing about this is this bitch is at like 19%. And I just put my charger in it. Like I was supposed to put my charger in while I'm talking, but I just put my charger in and it's at 19%. So I'm like, why the fuck did it die? Like, goddamn. If it ain't one thing, it's another. If it ain't trying to kick me out my motherfucking YouTube, they fucking with a phone that's offline. The phone is off. I just have my music over here. Like, what the fuck? So it's like, fuck it, nigga. We're the government, nigga. We fuck with all technology. you know. Even the phone agreed. Synchronicity, confirmation. You know, it is what it is, dog. It is what it is. I catalog that as a fucking point. But I hope it come back on. I hope it comes back on. Okay. All right. It's on right now. So we can play some music and get up out of here. What the fuck is wrong with this fucking phone? Okay. Can we do our thing? As a matter of fact, like, can we go back to what we was listening to? Because they was talking about hell, how they got it from Dante's Inferno. Paradise Lost and Dante's Inferno. So now we can finally go back to it. Shit, man, dog. Like, shit, man, I don't give a fuck. I got time today. I got fucking time today. Damn. There we go. The Bluetooth device. What the frosted mini fuck is going on here? All right, let's do it. The Bluetooth device is connected. What the fuck is going on? Jesus fucking shit, motherfucking Waka Flocka Flame, what frosted mini fuck? The fuck you mean you can't connect?
The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Jesus fucking shit, motherfucking Waka Flocka Flame, fucking shit, bitch, motherfucker, dog.
And I always tell them that I can't go to a place that doesn't exist. So how can I go to a place that doesn't exist, whether I believe in your God or not? And oftentimes they say, oh, hell is real, but you have no proof. Where's your proof of hell? Your Bible? Your Bible is the worst proof of hell that you can come up with. Because your Bible shows the cultural changes that created hell into what you believe that hell is today. And then later cultural changes made even more changes as to what you actually believe today. Ask most Christians, who is dominant over hell? Who does the torturing over hell? They'll tell you that the devil is going to be torturing you, the devil and his demons. But their own Bible in Revelations doesn't say that. It says that the beast and the prophets of the beast and all his little imps and whatever not, and whoever's not found in the book of life, they all get thrown into the lake of fire. The lake of fire, and they're going to burn for all eternity. Which the lake of fire is not necessarily hell either, when you come to think about it. It's a later change, a 2nd century addition to the idea of an eternal punishment. But in your modern day culture today, the reason why Christians say that the devil has dominion over it is because they are basing this off of Milton's Paradise Lost.
Yeah. I said that before. Most Christians getting shit from a book called Paradise Lost.
Where did you get it from? And where did Milton get it from? Dante's Inferno.
And I told y'all about Dante's Inferno. Most of these Christians are so fucked up, don't even read their own motherfucking book. But yet they're regurgitating shit from another book that they also haven't read. You Christians are fucking retarded.
And where did Dante get it from? Well, hell, I don't know. But somewhere along the line between from Dante's Inferno down to around the 4th century BCE, all of a sudden, hell's got this devil and it's got demons and there's levels to this thing and there's levels to heaven and so on and so forth. And Catholics went through their purgatories and limbos and people got their 7 heavens and all kinds of things. Because they keep changing it based on cultural ideas and what artisans think heaven and hell is, what popes think heaven and hell is, what archdioceses and prophets and preachers think heaven and hell is. But hell just simply doesn't exist. So if we strip away all the things that you've learned culturally about what hell is, for one, there's no one doing any torturing, everybody's just burning. 2, when you look at your Bible and you look at the transitions of hell, you'll see that it's not always been the same thing within your Bible. When you look at, and we're going in reverse here. When you look at from the 2nd century, you have this lake of fire. But prior to the lake of fire in the 1st century CE, and what you have in that situation is a mixture of a Greek idea of the underworld, heaven and hell. See, in your New Testament, in the Greek, it calls it Tartarus. I know some are going to say it also says Gehenna, but that's the Jewish thing. But it says Tartarus. Tartarus is a place in Hades where bad people go. Elysium is a place in Hades where great warriors and good people go. And there are also other levels where, like, mothers who died from childbirth, where children who die young, where they go. There are different places. There are different levels to it. Sounds a little Dante Inferno-ish, doesn't it?
Yep.
Exactly. So from the Greeks, first century Christians and Jesus thought that there was a Tartarus and an Elysium. They simply called it Abaddon, Abraham's bosom. Now, Paul did call it Tartarus. Jesus used the term Gehenna. Why would he use that term? Because Gehenna was just used as an example of what it's going to be like. Because Gehenna was a valley outside the walls of Jerusalem where there was burning of trash and they thought thieves and robbers go out there. He was just using it as a live example, something for people who can't learn by hearing. They need visuals. It didn't necessarily mean that to be exactly hell. Been there a couple of times. But Gehenna is also thrown in there. But the overwhelming idea in the first century, and what Jesus was talking about, was based on the Greek idea of Elysium and Tartarus. And when we move before Jesus, you still have Elysium, you still have Tartarus, while the Hebrews are under Greek control. They still call it Abraham's bosom. They still call it Abaddon. But where did they get it from? Because the Hebrews before Jesus, before the Greek invasion, they called it Sheol. You see, the Persians kind of changed things for them. The Persians came in with their Zoroastrianism, talking about Mazda, Agamemnon, talking about the demons and whatnot, and talking that there was a judgment day, and this judgment day would happen when every man is dead, and people will go to the hell or they go to the heaven. That theology, which transformed all monotheism around the world and is the model for monotheism that we have today, is what started moving the Hebrews into the Greeks and into the Hades and into the ideas of Hades with Tartarus and Elysium. But before that, when they were under Babylonian control and Assyrian control, they just called it Sheol. Sheol was just a dark, watery abyss of a place. And guess who all went to a Sheol?
Yeah. Guess who all went to Sheol? Spoiler alert, every goddamn body. If you look at the flat earth map in this show, whatever the earth is, and there's a little shit at the bottom, and it says Sheol. The earth is flat, the earth is flat.com. Nigga, this is why I want to start the revolution, because I really want to know what the fuck we living on. Is the earth round? Is it flat? Is we on the turtle? Is this bitch a spaceship powered by CERN? Or is this bitch a motherfucking goddamn PlayStation broken controller? Is this bitch a goddamn Bluetooth speaker? I want to fucking know. I want to know what the fuck is going on. I like to know. I want to know. Real shit. Let's get to it.
Everybody. Every damn body.
Everybody.
Because in the Babylonian, Assyrian thought process, everybody just died and went to this dark, dreary place. So no one went to heaven. Maybe a few people here and there went somewhere special. And that's why we see that in the older Old Testament, when we were talking about Enoch and Elijah, they went up to see God. Kind of like how Gilgamesh talked to the God, and he was kind of half human. Kind of like how Adapa went up and talked to Anu in the myth of Adapa. That these people, certain people, a couple individuals, got an opportunity to go to heaven. But the average person, he ain't that special. You just die. And you're just in this abyss of a place. And maybe that's why Samuel was pissed off that they did some necromancy on him. But as you can see, as the story goes, as any of the stories goes, you can see how the idea of hell and eternal punishment traveled by culture, by culture, by culture, by culture. And then when you take a gander around the world, one of the things you do not see is the idea of hell and eternal punishment. The English religion is older than all the Hebrew religions, Abrahamics. There is no hell. Buddhism is older. There is no hell. Most of your indigenous religions around the world, there is no hell. Some people might get to go to a better place that's similar to what they were living in now, kind of like in the Egyptians. If your heart is lighter than that feather of Ma'at, you get to go and live
in the field of weeds,
in the field of reeds, but you're living a similar life, still working and doing all these other things. So Once I started studying that and realizing that all these stories were just created, this manifestation of hell is something that man evolved into, I realized that it's something that I can evolve out of, because it is not something that is real. There is no proof of it. No one's been to hell and back and actually have proof. People got stories. These are stories that they created in their own mind.
Yeah,
in the same way that you can create.
Because at the end of the day, we have stories of Odysseus and Heracles going to the underworld to do some shit. I think Odysseus went to go save a bitch or some shit. Hercules went to some shit to grab an item. Somebody else went there to do some other shit. But in the modern age, you can look it up on Google. There's supposed to be 7 to 9 places that's the entrance to the underworld. In modern age, I don't know if they probably scrubbed it from the internet, but there's supposed to be some places that lead you to the underworld, and it's all crazy and bullshit. But reading the story of Dante's Inferno, if anybody goes there, you're not coming back, because the first place is called Limbo. You get stuck in limbo, your ass is done. You don't have to motherfucking go to the fiery place and get tortured. You stuck in limbo. Your ass gonna be riding around in circles until you starve to death and die. I wouldn't be so fucking surprised if they said that these are the prisons of the underworld, so some stupid gullible ass motherfucking explorer go find out and die. This shit fucking crazy, and they go pick up his body. I wouldn't be fucking surprised. Because that's how diabolical our world is.
The reality right now of heaven and hell. You can say that where you're living and how you're living, the people that are around you is hell. Or you can look around and say the people that you're around, the place that you're living in is heaven. It's all based on your perspective and your perspective alone. So even if there is some sort of an afterlife, why would it be any different? Those who like alchemy and the Hermetics, as above, so below. Whatever here on earth is the same thing that's above and same thing below. So whatever's up there, same thing down here. Plus,
and I said the same thing before. Shouts out to the coach. Shouts out to Deconstructed Christianity. Shout out to Coach the Rizzo Week. For real, I said the same shit. I'm like, if it's as above, so below on earth as it is in heaven, why the fuck do angels got weapons? And dog, if y'all do got weapons, why y'all not using these bitches on the demons that's supposed to so-called be here possessing people? The fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. And when I try to do research on was there any type of angelic intervention, I can only go back to the Joan of Arc. So I'm like, it gotta be more, but I haven't found any. Y'all might probably find some. But going back, Joan of Arc, they said she had the fucking flaming sword of Michael. Some people say, okay, she was possessed by the Archangel Michael, slaying the enemies and shit. So I'm like, but yet there's more demons possessing people that just fuck this world up. Why all the other angels ain't motherfucking possessing people to motherfucking slay these demons like the Joan of Arc? You know what I'm saying? You got to ask these questions. Or go back to motherfucking, the beginning. It's like you cast the devil to earth and called it a prison, which makes earth a technical fucking prison where you have people that you so-called love here suffering, but yet, man, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, dog. Get the fuck out of here.
One more minute. There was a study that was done. It showed that when mice are given everything that is heaven to a mice, that the colony first grows great and strong. But then after a certain amount of time, the colony starts to degrade. The genetics start to degrade. The female mice don't care about having babies, and the male mice don't care about having babies. And over time, they all just cease to exist because they have nothing to live for. If heaven is as the way Christians talk about it, heaven becomes a dreary place. It becomes degraded. Because what's your purpose other than just being a slave to this God and worshiping this God 24/7? Without changes in life, without structures, differences, life ceases to exist. So heaven, it can't continue to exist. It won't continue to exist. Nor will hell, because it's the same as well. So always remember, don't be afraid of hell. There is no hell. You'll find so much freedom in it. And remember that you have to free yourself to be yourself, because your greatness is non-negotiable. The journey, the vibration.
All right. Now we're gonna play the last song and get up out of here. Gotta chill with this company. We gotta motherfucker talk it up real quick. And then I'm gonna come back and go live and talk about John D. Rockefeller. But yeah. Yeah, the shit y'all heard in the background was my homeboy, the H Deuce. So I gotta talk to him real quick. You gotta put some shit together. You know what I'm saying? But he was on my NWO track. He said my troops already at the end of the song. Now let me go back to the final song. We're gonna play the final song and we're gonna get up out of here. Shout out to everybody. Going to the chat. They said, okay, cool, much enough. Okay. What beginning, which time? The white, pink lab mice or the cute brown and gray? He said, salute the pieces. Okay, no, it's me. Okay, facts. Sunday. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Yeah. I'm about to play the last song. I'm about to get the fuck up out of here. I've been in this bitch for 4 hours and 28 fucking minutes. Jesus fucking Christ. I wasn't expecting to be here that long on some real shit. But shouts out to everybody though for fucking with me. For rocking with me. Shit, fuck that. But one day, maybe one day, but I'll start the revolution before I ever do that shit. I'll start the revolution before I ever do an 8-hour motherfucking live. If I'm doing, man, fuck that. I would do an 8-hour live in the midst of the revolution. That'd be that. Fuck that. If I'm doing 8 hours, nigga, I'm about to show live footage of me blasting cops, feds, judges, prosecutors, billionaires, anybody on the WEF, anybody in the corporate, blasting all their ass. But allegedly, gotta say allegedly. This is why Larry Fink's scared like a little bitch. But anyway, allegedly. But allegedly. Bring that pre-crime shit over here if y'all want to. Like I said, and I'm gonna say this now, and I want y'all to remember this now to the end of days. Y'all not taking me alive. So at the end of the day, this is the last track. Bring out the Hurykane and Night Trappist Church Choir. Shouts out to the lovely Crystal is cool. Hey, baby. There's some good water. Much love to Crystal is cool. Shout out to Vaughn, to my UK correspondent. Much love. Holiday 3 gigging. Yeah. But come on through. I can't even see it. Where the fuck is my glasses at? I'm trying to scroll through the chat and look at this shit. Hold on. God damn, Nick. How the fuck do I change the font for the YouTube so I can see this shit better? Jesus shit. Shout out to, I guess that's TWIW863. Shouts out. And Hiker. Shout out to Jordan. You already know what it is. Shout out to Live and Learn. Shout out to Relentless. Shout out to We Free. Shout out to DJ Overtime. You already know what it is. God damn, nigga, I gotta go cook. Fuck. I'm gonna cook while I chat. Shout out to Casino. Marvey, what up, though? Big Dog Philly OG, Dr. Chocolate. Hey, baby. Got Crystal is cool. You already know Crystal is cool. Thank you for the motherfucking shit that you sent me. I gotta say that again. I got some shit to go through. Cause I definitely gotta make that some news. That is some fucking newsworthy shit. We gotta motherfucking cover that. That shit been on my brain. Like real shit. I got to cover that. I got to cover that. I got to fucking cover that. I got to fucking cover that shit. Kitty Divine Sweet Sunshine, aka Diamond Princess. Live and Learn, Water Style. Make sure y'all subscribe to Water Style, man. She can spit, sing, and she make beats, man. She's a fucking triple threat like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Y'all better get hip. She's our modern day Sheila E, nigga. Y'all don't even know who Sheila E is. Y'all better go look Sheila E up. Y'all better go look her up. But y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Water Style also. Shout out to Sovereign. Relentless all day. You already know what it is. Eyes Wide Shut. And shout out to everybody else. You know, Bearded Conversation, TMB, Monkey Man, For Show TV, Low Key, Out From the Norm, JVJ Network. You know what I'm saying? Armchair Revolutionary, Sean. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody. And everybody's going to watch this on the playback. Going to last song where the choir at. The choir here, let's get it. Just took the government down. That's what we gonna sing after we done destroying the government, y'all. Watch the sun as it peering out the clouds. Let's go. Down. The flood is over now. That's right, fuck Jesus. Took the government down. After shutting down, the flood is over now. Let's watch the sun as it peers out the clouds. Let it shine down. Flood is over, and I get up on it in a fucking boulder. Now my cup down, burn it over. Till I hit a sea, baby, come on over. Smoke with me when the storm is over. No more government, I'm fucking sober. Hurykane, that's taking over. No more pain, weight on your shoulders. Kill Illuminati with the shiny hoe. You Templar niggas is high and slow. You 30 clean, get your body blow. Ain't a really family, kick in your dough. I'm like Kratos with the God of War. I'm turning this world to a rival rock. Ain't scared of that blast shot, blasting cops, blasting blocks. Remember, we just let the casket drop. Y'all niggas ain't ready for this. Hurykane just ready to clip. Y'all can't be ready to dip. I'm flipping the script. I could have been flipping the brick, but I'm checking off an enemy list. They get me pissed, send them to the abyss. Coming with a proper fist. Y'all bitches gon' turn the miss. Big change to the game, but they gonna be quick. My name shall reign, y'all better admit. Destroy paradigms, I'm making the shit. To remove my friend, kill the enemy quick. If y'all wick in this bitch, I'm coming to quit. Four fist, make you flip if you fucking with this. Government ain't shit, I never forget. I'm the child of the rap, I blast your bitch. The blast from the past, let me crack the feel. Oh, baby, the flood is over now. Hurykane just took the government down. Have to shut them down. The flood is over now. That's what we gonna see when we destroy this government. Let it shut them down. Let us all walk down by the river. Roll a bunch of swishers. Drink the whole bunch of liquor. The flood is over, nigga. Now let the sun rise on the real niggas. Fuck the government, nigga. Let us all walk down by the river. Roll a bunch of swishers. Drink the whole bunch of liquor. Cause the flood is over, nigga. Now let the sun rise on the real niggas. Let's celebrate. The flood is over now. Hurykane just killed the government down. Have to shut them down. The flood is over now. We see the sun as it peers above the clouds. Let it shine down. The flood is over now. Hurykane just took the government down. Have to shut them down. The flood is over now. Let's watch the sun as it peers above the clouds. Let it shine down. Let us all walk down by the river. Roll a bunch of swishers. Drink a whole bunch of liquor. Cause the flood is over, nigga. Now let the sun rise on us real niggas. Fuck the government, nigga. Woo. Shouts out to everybody. Thank y'all for coming through. 4 hours and 37 minutes. That shit count as 2 fucking Sunday services. You already fucking know what it is. That shit count as Sunday service 1 and 2. You already know how the churches do. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So shout out to everybody coming through. Thank y'all for listening. You know what I'm saying? What we do over here is real shit. I forgot to put out the disclaimer. I might as well put a disclaimer now. It's like, look, shouts out to the open-minded Christians that don't give a fuck that I left the motherfucking Christianity. And they, you know, we can actually sit down and still have a good dialogue. You know, they open-minded, you know, and plus like they don't, you know, they don't fuck with the religious paradigm and shit. They do their own thing, you know, but like they believe, you know, y'all cool. Because y'all respect my shit as I respect y'all's. But like it's just those condescending, judgmental pricks that I hate. But I'm cool with the open-minded ones, you know. But the conspiracy ones, the one that expose what I expose, we look up the same shit. Y'all cool, conspiracy Christian. Y'all cool. The spiritual Christians that value meditation, I fucks with y'all because I value meditation also. We good. And the Gnostic Christians, the ones that know that if this bitch do exist, then that motherfucker's a genocidal, homicidal maniac, and the only way out is through gnosis, knowledge of self. You know, and this world is a prison, this body is a prison, blah, blah, blah. So I agree with that. You know, if I was to be like, okay, what's the, you know, like, why is there evil in this motherfucking world? So, and you try to go back, and it's always some type of motherfucking entity coming to a planet or some guy creating some shit. like fuck it. And I don't want to go to the Lovecraftian shit. Yeah, that shit is dark. That shit is dark. That shit is dark. Like, what the fuck was that nigga thinking? But you know, like H.P. Lovecraft got some dark shit though. Cosmic horror, nigga. For the minds, like man. It's weird shit. But I'm cool with the Gnostic Christians, spiritual Christians, conspiracy Christians, and the open-minded Christians that don't care that I left the game, and we can still sit down and have a good dialogue and not argue and fuss and fight over the motherfucker not being real. So, you know, it's all good because we can still come to a common understanding of morality and understanding what needs to be done when it comes to healing our and healing the planet. But I'm speaking from a humanistic standpoint, I guess. But they were like, "You're a humanist." I'm like, is that so far? Caring about everybody and caring about the planet? Like, what the fuck? You a socialist? Oh, all right, because I want to destroy the government and gather up a bunch of people and just take care of ourselves. That's a socialist. Like, bitch, do you know that these fuckers came over here and murdered, raped, and pillaged this land and forced this religion and this language on us and took away our heritage and culture? Do you know that? God says slaves obey your earthly masters with fear and trembling. You're a fucking coon. But anyway, this your man Hurykane. Tell you what to do. This is Hurykane Sunday Hood service. This is both services in one because it's 4 hours and 41 minutes. You know how churches in real life have two services. You got that morning service and you got that afternoon service. You know, so it is what it is, man. Shout out to everybody. And I'll catch y'all in a minute. You know, when I do go back live, we're going to talk about John D. Rockefeller. And if I don't go live, I'm probably passed out because I'm high as shit. But I'm going to be up. I got to cook when I'm talking to my dude from back in the day. Man, I ain't seen this nigga in years. This nigga Asian, man, I ain't seen this nigga in years. But got some shit on the floor, and this shit about to go down. This shit about to get crazy. Along with what I got going on the other end, I'm about to bring some shit together and try to make a conglomerate. They be like, don't tell people what you're doing. I'm like, kiss my ass. I gotta let my people know what it is. Like I'm back there to say we're about to end this live. Yep. But gotta let people know what it is. It's about kicking down these motherfucking doors. You feel me? It's about kicking down these motherfucking doors. They don't want my revolutionary shit in the industry. I'm gonna force this shit. Even the phone agrees. Ding, ding. It is what it is. That's synchronicity and confirmation. I'm about to go in on this shit. I'm about to put some shit together. And we all about to kick back like bosses. So shouts out to everybody coming through. This is the Hurykane Sunday Hood service, and I catch y'all in the next one. We over here to just deconstruct Christianity and to get people to use their common sense, critical thinking, and comprehension skills. Read that motherfucking book again. When you realize that bitch is full of puzzles, mysteries, riddles, contradictions, metaphors, symbolisms, parables, allegories, numerology, and a splash of spirituality, you can understand that book better than the fucking Christian that claimed they fucking read it. So, understand, you must know thyself. Y'all love the Matrix so much. When they walked into the oracle's room, above that door seal, it says, know thyself. And shouts out to Jordan if you're still out there. Let them know. When you know thyself. You feel me? So, shouts out to everybody coming through. I catch y'all in a minute. When I come back live, it's going to be about John D. Rockefeller. You know. Now I got to charge this motherfucker phone up, get ready to cook and talk real quick so you can put some better shit together real quick and try to build this fucking conglomerate. That's what I meant to say. Because at the end of the day, Motown died a long time ago. So somebody got to rebuild it, right? That's the type of time I'm on. That's the type of time I'm on. You know, like this about to be a music conversation that I'm about to have, but it's about to be also trying to build a team of like-minded individuals that's ready to get this shit up out there. I ain't trying to get on nobody's fucking mixtape or album or be part of somebody's scheme or scam. I'm from Detroit. We do this shit on our motherfucking own. This is why most people around the world want to sound like us. But shouts out to the people that's original and trying to build a conglomerate. Shouts out to the entrepreneurs out there that's doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? Because we kick down the doors in our own life from within before we even made a decision to go out there to be entrepreneurs. We have to overcome the fear of success, overcome the fear of adversity, overcome the fear of motherfucker talking shit about us because we want to motherfucking start our own shit. Oh, you need to be a slave. No, fuck all that. You can be a slave. I'm about to do me. Peace, nigga. So shout out to the entrepreneurs that got these great abilities and skills that's going to withstand the test of fucking time. Shouts out to everybody that's in music, art, literature. Y'all Gucci. You know what I'm saying? And shouts out to all the creative, all the ones that still have that drive and that motherfucking hunger to be great. Not only for the world to see, but within yourself first. And they be like, nobody's not perfect, but I tell people this, I motherfucker turn this shit on his head. We are all perfect beings. Sometimes we just do imperfect things. I flip the shit on his motherfucking head because I'm tired of the indoctrination. I'm tired of the political and religious dogma. I'm tired of all the bullshit that's keeping people stagnant, that's keeping people intimidated, that is keeping people in fear. It's time to overcome that shit and become a better version of yourself every second of every moment of every motherfucking day of your life. You the god. You are the goddess. I am Pastor Kane. This is the Hurykane Night Trappist Church where we gon' ask some questions. I'm out. Catch y'all in a minute. Peace.